Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Drums SC back from Pax Luggage Dono Delta Hub Fuel AMD Zeni. Welcome back, hope it was great. Testing. Test successful. OMG, it's Enterprise. Good to have you back, Ender. 07. Check 1 2. Excited for this stream. Hello Cambot, how are you doing today? OMG, this emote you missed. Hello sir. Let's go. Ready. It's going to be a very good stream, let's go. Enterprise, I wrote a little synopsis of the changes since last week in Citizen Lounge channel. Look, grommet cheese. Thought I was late, haha. I'm sorry Dave, I can't do that. Time for Ender's thoughts about PAX, looking forward to it. Oh look who decided to show up, welcome back. I not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. I obey the orders given it by human beings except where such orders would conflict with the first law. I protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second law. Hello, how was Pax? Hype cries LUL. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel.
All this first-person robot talk.
By the power of Grayskull.
There, now we're back on track.
Bricks.
Thank you, Zaza Man and Fireball.
Zazaman with the ZAZAZA.
What's up, everybody? Thank you for not forgetting about me. I didn't stream for 3 days last week in preparation of my PAX adventure, but I have been mightily posting daily on all the platforms. Have you watched all the videos? I've put out at least 8 videos.
Pandemanium_TV has subbed for 41 months. Papega Power.
41, everybody. Starting the day out with a great number to try and beat. And of course, Lumia stream's already broken. Wow, no surprise there. Thank you, Pandemanium, for 41 months, currently tier 3, making you the first tier 3 sub of the day and the highest number of months subscribed of the day. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, so I went to Boston, the city that I lived in for 11 years. Was at PAX East Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Quite literally got home into my apartment no more than 50 minutes ago. Ate food, made a go live video, and here we are, live on stream to entertain, educate, and move on with the show. You know, because like, look, maintaining this kind of job and this kind of situation is like It's a lot, you know? But I try really hard to balance all of it. Now, I did Pandemanium. Lily was with me. My wife Lily came with me on the trip, so I've been seeing her every day. Over on TikTok, I see a question saying, "Are you going to check out the new Behind the Ships video today?" Oh, yes, I am. I've already seen the thumbnail. I didn't want to see the thumbnail. I did see the thumbnail, so I know it is a off-road utility Jeep of some kind. But we'll watch that later. We'll get there. We will get there. But first, I want to scroll up and say the names of all the people I see in the chat. We'll start with the smaller crew on TikTok. Zanman, Big Danny, Belgium Mushroom, Levitate High, Coned? How do I say your name, dude? You got that 3 in there. Leet Speak. YouTube, nobody there. Twitch, many are there. Fleet Commander, first chat of the day. Jake Sculpts, welcome back. Kavari, I hope I didn't get that wrong. Rogue Knight Rider, Go Swim, Thud, Twit, Apollo, Original, D Super Crash, Borkware, Anazi, Solid Gun. Scrolling. Misanthrope, Tom Goat, welcome to the show. Arizol, no, there's no L in there. Arizoi? Vesti, McBadass, Rippert. Welcome, everybody. Look, I got to tell you one thing right away. That's pretty awesome. I got recognized on the show floor at PAX more times than I've ever been recognized at any convention yet. It happened at least 3 or 4 times every day. And not everyone that recognized me was from the Star Citizen world. I had a bunch of people from TikTok that wanted to talk about this place. They were like, one dude was like, "Where did you learn to do all this?" And I was like, YouTube. That's it. And some friends along the way, but mostly YouTube. So that was pretty cool. I also met a couple people from the chat, our Star Citizen crew. Maybe we will see them in the chat later today. I don't know, but it just makes me feel really good to know that, like, I'm starting to branch out a little bit from this very small, tight-knit ecosystem of Star Citizen, you know? Because look, we all know that in this world of so many entertainment systems and so many, like, communities and micro communities, it's really easy to, like, fall into one area and, like, stay there, you know? And some of the people that are in the Star Citizen world are very specific. They only watch Star Citizen content. You know what I mean? So to get recognized by someone who thought the game I play was they said StarCraft. And I had to, like, nicely correct them. Made me really happy. To be recognized as the StarCraft dude with the 11 camera setup. Look, it kind of made me happy, all right? Because, I don't know, this is what I need in this business and in this job. You know what I mean? Maybe one day Star Citizen is a big enough thing that can make me not have to work so damn hard in this job. But, you know, let's get off that topic. And instead, I want to say thank you for being here. I have a lot to talk about PAX. I have a lot I want to know from you about Star Citizen and what the hell is happening right now. I've seen quite a few little snippets on Twitter and the Discord about PTU changes. some talk about being able to quantum travel directly to our ships. It's kind of exciting. Some rumors about the Idris being for sale officially and showing up in our hangars. I've heard rumors about that. What else have I missed? What are some other Star Citizen rumors or happenings or news that I have missed out on? We got our first YouTube chat of the day. Eleanor. There we go. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Big Danny says, you're getting too famous for us. Not at all, dude. I am not famous at all. However, it does make me feel really good to know that I am out there in the world of full-time content creators and streamers, networking and talking. And every time I meet someone and they say, oh, what do you do? Pause that story for this.
Commander Coder has subbed for 15 months.
Commander Coder, cheers to you. 15 months on the channel. Thank you very much for being here. No, what I was saying is that, like, over the weekend, what is PAX? A video game convention that happens in multiple parts of the U.S. Out in Seattle, PAX West. In Boston, PAX East. And they even have one, I believe it's in Texas. I think PAX South might be only board games. So it's board games and video games. Oh, look at this group of text.
Greg Galactic has subbed for 40 months. Whoa, I shared access to the game Wild Gate. Sea of Thieves and Space kinda. But I think the test weekend ended. Get it? Entered?
Entered. Thank you, Greg Galactic, for 40 months. 1 month behind our resub champion for the day, Pandemanium at 41. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Greg. Very kind of you. Very cool. No, what I was saying is that when I'm at these events, like I went to the Red Bull. Red Bull had a special creator zone at PAX. It was just for people with the content creator badge. And I met a bunch of people there. I went to an after party, also sponsored by Red Bull, and I met a bunch of other people over there. I met people at the Alienware booth, Lenovo booth, like the Dune game that's coming out soon. I met people there. The point is, every time someone was like, what do you do? And I was like, I play drums, keys, and Star Citizen. They would always be like, Star Citizen? That alpha game? That's what you play? That's what you do? And they would either have a barrage of questions, or they would just be like kind of dumbfounded that like that's the thing that I do, and that's enough to be at the level that I'm at, you know? Oh, another sub, everybody.
C30 Ned joined the Enders Elite.
Dude, you moved from TikTok to Twitch, everyone. Our first TikTok to Twitch sub conversion. Makes me feel really good. Makes me feel really, really good. Thank you. Thank you so much. But no, like, people are dumbfounded when I tell them that this is my favorite game and it is my main content online. They're like, they're surprised or confused or startled, right? And it's good for me because it reminds me how much of the mainstream gaming world has literally no idea that Star Citizen is A, still a thing that's being worked on, B, so incredibly playable in its current state. Playable, we all know what that means, but you know what I mean, right? Wait a minute.
Alaner has subbed for 6 months.
Eleanor. Am I saying your name right? Did you just sub for 6 months? Zoom in closer. 6 months in advance? Zoom out further. Dude, thank you. That is very generous of you. Very kind. I don't think I'm going to be able to like tell too many stories. There's too many subs coming in. I keep getting interrupted. It's good. I like it. But no, what I mean is that people don't know about what Star Citizen is cooking up right now. You know? Mainstream gamer world has no clue. And we get stuck in this bubble of this world. This is why 2 years ago, all the Starfield, Star Citizen Killer stuff was happening, because the mainstream gamers know nothing about what this game is. And a game like Starfield can walk over and they'll believe that it's better, that it's bigger.
Has subbed for 13 months.
Space Bear, everybody. 13 months. Thank you, Space Bear. Do I call you
C30
Coned?
gifted a sub.
Tell me how to say your name in the Twitch chat. I missed it on TikTok. Coned? Thank you for the gift sub, dude.
F1 Respeed has subbed for 41 months. Welcome back.
Tied with Pandemanium for most resubs of the day. 41 months. Thank you. Look, I haven't streamed for a couple days. So anyone that was going to resub Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is doing it now. You know what I mean? Like, I knew we were going to get a ton of subs at the beginning of the show, which is great. Thank you, everybody. But no, like, if we think about it, that whole thing about everyone thinking Starfield was going to be this amazing game, and the entire SC community was like, no, it's not. It's not gonna. But mainstream gamers were like, it's gonna be the best game. That's because they don't know. Mainstream gamers know nothing about what this is. They don't know the detail. They don't know the fidelity. They don't know the gameplay. They don't know the plans. They have no clue. All they know is 11, 12 years without a game. Equal scam. That's all the majority knows. And the ones that are open-minded think about that, but then are open to the possibility of it being an amazing game. And whenever I go out into the world of mainstream content creators at PAX, it reminds me about how niche and how specific and how special the Star Citizen community is. I just wanted to share that with you. You know, I wanted you to know that someone like you who loves this game is out there in the real big picture world of video gaming and content creation, doing my best to represent for this game and this community, because there's not many like me out there. I didn't run into any other person or streamer who has ever streamed Star Citizen seriously of all the creators I met this weekend. And it happens pretty rarely that I run into someone at one of these gaming events who actually has a deep, intense knowledge about this game. It happens very, very rarely. And I want you to know that I'm doing my best to educate and entertain that mainstream world of creators as well about this game. I had some pretty awesome talks at a few of the after parties, specifically about this game. And I just want you to know that. That's the end of that statement. Do you have a video from Star Citizen that shows the best vision of the game? Yes. Type !Squadron 42 in my chat right now. That will take you to the YouTube page of Star Citizen, where you can watch the first 1 hour and a half of the Squadron 42 gameplay demo from last year at CitizenCon. Go watch that.
Jack_Baloo joined the Enders Elite.
Jack, is the second new sub of the day. Thank you, Jack. How'd you find my show? And what made you be like, subscribe? Also, Machine Head, let's talk about these babies. These were a gift to the channel from one of our generous, longtime members. A slightly used pair of Sennheiser HD 800 headphones, and they are the greatest headphones I've ever put on my bald, beautiful dome. They are outrageous. Like, everything about them is phenomenal. Everything about my job and my life, live streaming 5 days a week, Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, is better with these things on my head. Absolutely. Dursey. Is that the Dursey I know? Wink on TikTok or a different Dursey?
Cormac 100
Cormac
activated the Prime sub.
Cormac. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we had a little hiccup right there. We had a quick little hiccup when I saved a clip. It happens the first clip of the day. It always happens. I don't know why, but it does.
Arizoi activated the Prime sub.
What's this? What's this? Another sub? Thank you very much, both Cormac for the resub and Arizoi for the resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Exclamation headphones in Twitch if you want to look these things up. Just making sure I didn't miss anything on the TikTok chat. Remember, if you really want to talk to me, come to Twitch. That's the #1 way to engage. So before we like jump into the PTU and find out what's new and look at some patch notes, can I catch you up on what I did over the past couple days? Can I catch you up? Can we just like go to my Instagram page and go to my little category I made here called Pax 2025? Let's go there. Okay? Let's go there together. Hold on. It's loading. It's loading. Okay. So let's go over this. So here we go. Very first picture is just me being all excited with my content creator badge. Yeah, that's me. All right. Are you even at PAX if you don't take a picture in front of the X logo? No, you're not. So there we go. There's that one. By the way, you can see all these much larger if you go to my Instagram page yourself. There was this really cool booth by a nonprofit called Hit Save, and they work to help preserve old video games that we can't buy or play anymore. And they had a CRT set up with Duck Hunt, and you know I had to get the high score of the day on clay shooting. Nobody beat my score the whole weekend at PAX. All right? Just let that be known. Okay? Ned. All right, I'm going to call you Ned. Thank you, Ned, for clearing that up. Armin says, can a 7600 XT run Star Citizen? Yeah, but I mean, what's your CPU and what's your RAM? Those are going to be very, very important in that question, not just the GPU situation. There was a little competition going on at the Yogi Bo booth, which is, the company that makes those like big squishy beanbag chairs. So I thought this was a pretty awesome picture of me here they took for the competition. I don't know what's on my lap, some kind of like a squishmallow or something. I don't really know like what's going on with that, but trying to see if I can get the photos bigger. Ah, there we go. Now the photos are bigger. Nice. Lenovo had this massive throne set up with a whole bunch of laptops. They were premiering Splitgate 2. I don't know if you guys ever played Splitgate 1, but Splitgate 2 was on the show floor, a still unreleased FPS arena combat game. So I had to get a photo at the Lenovo booth. Aha! You know how I've been talking about Zenny eyewear on the channel for the past month or so? Well, not only is Zenny one of my new sponsors, but they were one of the main sponsors of PAX East this year. Like, we're talking one of the primary sponsors. And not only did I get to go to their exclusive behind closed doors booth and check out a whole bunch of amazing glasses, they gave me this really cool PAX carrying case that had some sunglass accessories in there, like some little like official PAX glasses bags. They also gave me this cool PAX sunglass case with a pair of blue blocking clear lenses. I don't really think I look very good in them though. So I'm going to put these on for you. These are like some official PAX matte gray lenses, but I don't think these are for me. Hold on, let me show you. I don't think they're really me. However, they are very comfortable for wearing headphones because the frames are really flexible. Like, hold on, let me show you this. Because the frames are so bendy, they're actually really comfortable with headphones, and that's what they were designed for. They were designed to be comfortable when you're wearing headphones, and they are really comfortable for that. I don't know if I like the vibe of them on me, but they're still cool. And thank you, Zenny, for giving me the glasses. But look at this room here. There was 2 full tables full of glasses for me to check out, which was cool. All of the dudes from Zenny that like official were all wearing suits. I was like, man, I don't see many suits at these gaming conventions, but they were all wearing suits. Very sharp looking crew over there at Zenny. And they also reconfirmed the giveaway. We're gonna be doing a custom sunglass giveaway on the channel, probably starting tomorrow, all the way through the end of the month. 3 of you are gonna win custom glasses. Any frame, any lens, prescription or non-prescription, from Zenny.com. If you type exclamation Zenny in my Twitch chat right now, you can look at all the stuff they have. I'm pretty excited about this giveaway. I thought it was on hold because of the tariff thing, but they have a US plant. So it's actually, we're good. So pretty awesome. Crimson Beard on TikTok says, your clips have convinced me to get Star Citizen. And dude, I'm excited for you, man. Thank you. Thanks for sharing. Here we go. Vegan food at gaming conventions is challenging. Sometimes there's not much vegan food at these events. And I have seen PAX slowly get better over the years. So still not amazing, but there was at least 3 or 4 choices. So I didn't have to eat the same thing every day except for 2 of the days. So here's some tofu rice bowls that Lily and I got. Oh, the people at Yogibo gave me this official Grogu little plushie, so I gave that to Lily. Oh, and I finally used this. Do you know how long I have had this Twitch partner, like, iridescent water bottle? Since I got partner 4 years ago. And I never used the damn thing until this weekend. So, I figured I should go on brand, you know? I was like, let's be on brand. Let's do this. So, yeah, here it is. Few more pictures. Few more. Anyone that just got here, we are going over my PAX East adventure. So, if you have a question about PAX, please throw it at me. Oh, look at this amazing sandworm they had set up for the Dune booth. Now, there was row after row of gameplay stations to try out the brand new Dune. But you know what? I didn't play it because I'm saving myself for you, chat. For you. And you, Ned. We'll experience the game together.
C30 Ned gifted a sub.
For the first time. Later on when it comes out, next month-ish. DePoets, welcome to the chat. Just going over everything that happened this weekend. Here's a little picture of the show floor on Friday or Saturday. There's these like connecting walkways that go across the convention floor. If I pause it, we can see some of the game booths. We can see the Zenny PAX Rising booth there. Let's see, what else can we see? Yeah, kind of a little overhead shot for you. Oh my God, look at these. These were beautiful. The company is called Quarter Arcades. Look at the throttle. This is a fully functional, teeny tiny lunar lander arcade game. The accuracy at which they make these mini cabinets, I was blown away. I have never seen tiny arcade look at that. Bad Dudes, Galaga, they even had a 4-player Ninja Turtles cabinet. Like, the amount of detail that went into these things, outrageous. Like, I have some mini cabinets. Hold on, I'll grab one. Like, you know, I got this little guy here, you know, this little mini Pac-Man one, and this is cute, and you can play Pac-Man on it, but the details are not there. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. It's not this. I want one of these so bad. They're like $250, $300. They're a little expensive, but like, you're paying for the quality and the attention to detail. Their website has a bunch of them on there. Quarter Arcades. When do you think the Reclaimer is going to come to the Pledge store? Maybe next week or later at the end of this week on the 15th when Invictus begins, perhaps. Okay, so let's talk about Gigasword. Gigasword is an incredible retro platformer that is giving Mega Man vibes, but with the melee combat of like Zelda 2, and they let me hold the incredible, huge Gigasword outside their booth. And I just wanted you to see this. Very cool. Missile Command. Missile Command. A reimagining of the Missile Command game from Atari. And look at this compound setup they designed just to show off the game on the show floor. It's more of a grid, real-time strategy style look at Missile Command called Missile Command Delta. And it was pretty cool. We might play it on the channel. We'll have to wait and see. And brand new arcade cabinets. Atari has gone full circle. Starting in the arcades, going to consoles, going away for a few years, coming back as a publisher, then making recreations of their of their home consoles, and now brand new arcade cabinets. On the left, this is Missile Command Recharged, and this is Asteroids Recharged. Both are 2-player co-op. Both are the original game, but with some added details. But like the details inside these arcade cabinets, I'm telling you, as someone who loves arcades and cherishes them, the details they put into these cabinets, phenomenal. Example, in the Asteroids cabinet, any time you die, you know when you play pinball and you try to match to get the free game and you hear that really loud clack of the two like pinballs like smashing each other with that like solenoid that powers it? They have one of those inside the cabinet. And every time you explode, that solenoid clack goes off. I think it's a solenoid. I don't know. But it goes off and you feel it. Like you feel the cabinet shake a little bit every time you explode. And there are fans here and here above your fingers. Every time you go in the warp zone at the end of a level in Asteroids, you feel the fan blowing. And over here on Missile Command, every time a plane would fly by, you would feel the air blowing on your fingers. I mean, that I have never in the history of arcade cabinets seen an arcade cabinet that has these details. I don't know. Maybe I'm not speaking to the right audience here because no one has said a damn thing about these cabinets, but that's fine. Maybe you'll get excited if you ever get to see them in person. But they are shipping. There's going to be one at there's one coming to New York. It's coming to Barcade. Yes. They told me that the Barcade put in an order for one, and check this out. There's a chance the company that makes these cabinets, Allen One, might hire me to go down into Manhattan and do like a video event about their premiere of their new cabinet at an arcade in New York City. How cool is that? Pretty sweet. So I'm excited about that possibility. I also put other videos on my Twitch, so you can go to Twitch and look at that. And I also had one of the most wild pitches for collaboration from any company I have ever spoken with. Somebody from a company called Epic Desk hit me up on Twitter and said, "Hey, come by our booth. I want to talk to you." So I went over by their booth. And they're a mouse pad company, okay? They make mouse pads. They gave me this one. Check it out. This like super loud, like this is almost a Naboo fighter. So they gave me this insane mouse pad, but the wild part of it is this. They want to partner with me to make my own custom mouse pad. I was like, wait a minute, what? He was like, I want to make a mouse pad that's your mouse pad. That'll be an official tie-in. And they're going to give me half of the profits. I was like, wait a minute. So there's a really good chance we might make an official Enterprise mouse pad as my first piece of merchandise, because I've never made merch. And I'll tell you why I have never made merch. You know how many bands I've been in that did huge merch orders and sold like a fraction of that merch? a lot. I refuse to make merchandise until I know we can sell things and move units. So I'm not saying we're going to do this mousepad thing, but I am saying I'm excited about it, and I'm already thinking about what I would want on my custom mousepad. They also told me they make hard plastic and glass mouse pads because I don't use a big soft mat. I do on my extension, like over here, this has a big soft mouse pad on it, but my main desk is a small plastic glass pad here. So if we do this, they're going to make me a special glass plastic one right here, and probably a big desk mat to sell. I don't know. We need to, more on that to come. I just wanted to share it with you. You know what I mean? I just wanted to share some of the wins from this weekend, because I've been to many gaming conventions in the past 6 years since I became a content creator. But of all of the conventions I've been to, I got recognized the most at Pax East in Boston. I had the most insightful conversations with brands and other streamers while I was there. Thank you for the Prime sub.
Scarthy K activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Scarthy. And I felt like I didn't have to go over the top to sell myself when I was talking to people at the booths. It felt like they were listening to me and like, oh, okay, you do this, cool. When normally I have to just be like, I do this, it's my job, I do this. Look, here's videos of me. Here's me. The amount that you have to like sell yourself, like validate yourself to these industry people can be very annoying. But it was a lot easier for me this weekend than it's ever been. And I have one more awesome piece of news. I need to wait to find out what I'm allowed to do. Oh, is this another sub? Dude, thank you.
PTOMBS.
P. Toombs.
Prime sub.
Thank you, P. Toombs. That's really cool of you. The last thing I wanted to say is this. Nope. Keep subscribing so I can't tell you stories. This is good for me. This is very good.
Has subbed for 4 months.
Venom. Thank you for 4 months. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you. No, the last thing I want to say is this.
JDAR98.
Thank you, JDAR98. Your first sub ever. Tier 1. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate you so much. Thank you. Let me get a drink. Hold on. Hold on. I want to say that I had a really amazing talk with the people at Black Magic Design. They are a very high-end professional video company that makes high-end cameras, video switchers, like the equipment that is used for live television broadcasts, sporting events. I had a really good talk with them. And they love my studio, and they remembered me from when I met them 2 years ago at TwitchCon. Now, I wrote an email to our friends at Elgato to find out what products I am allowed to promote and talk about, because there are some products Elgato makes and Blackmagic makes, but there's a lot of stuff Blackmagic makes that Elgato does not make. So there's a chance for us to have another high value company that we work with. So I don't want to get too excited about that because it might not be possible at this time, but it might be. So just wanted to share that. All right. Thanks for listening to my speech, everybody. TikTokers who are here with questions about the game, I will get to them now. Please re-ask your Star Citizen questions, and then I'll get to that now that we're getting into the Star Citizen section of today's show. Because the last 5 days were a whirlwind. All right? An absolute whirlwind. I honestly should just be taking the day off and like relaxing on my couch, but no. I'm here for you, chat. I'm here for you. You know? Okay, I got to look at a post from Pandemanium. Oh, Pandemanium summarizing for us. Summarizing all of the patch notes and changes. Let's read this aloud, shall we? Lots of weapons have new audio. Omniskies, repeaters. Okay, awesome. What do they call that? Audio pass? Figure what they call that. Massively upgraded turret capacitors on almost all multi-crew ships equals lots of shots. Okay, so that means that we have a larger like weapon magazine, or the energy to fire is larger. So once you start, that goes for longer. Very interesting. 2 to 4 times larger. Whoa. Okay. Flight blades tier 0 increase speed at expense of maneuverability and vice versa. Okay, this is the first time they've been specific about what these blades are going to do. I'm thinking of blades as the earliest examples of ship engineering. The same way in Elite Dangerous, you can engineer your thrusters to be better in one way and worse in another. Looks like we're getting that now with higher top speed, less maneuverability, or more maneuverability with less of a top speed. Twisted Soul says, are executive bunkers worth it? Oh, dude, yes. If you have friends and are good at the game, you're going to get free ships. You can get an F-8C Lightning fully loaded just for playing the game. Back to the notes. You can now quantum travel to abandoned ships and vehicles within the same shard as you. So, this means if you don't survive a bunker mission and you don't know where that bunker was, or if you crash somewhere and run on foot, you'll be able to quantum travel right back to the ship. Or what I'm thinking about is if you find a awesome patch of rocks when you're mining, I think you can leave a ground vehicle there and then quantum travel back to the ground vehicle. The way that we used to use the boxes back in patch 3.10, 3.5, like we used to use the box missions as tracking beacons to leave outside of Jumptown and other like drug buy and sell locations. Did you do that? I did that. Did you do that? All right, back to the patch notes. New size 10 and size 12 torpedoes for the Polaris. Wait a minute. Does that mean an even bigger torpedo is possible for the Polaris? Very interesting. Very interesting. Papa Kappa says, can you explain... Your name just made me realize what you said there. Can you explain how ship melting in the pledge store works? Yes. When you melt something, that is trading it in for store credit. It becomes only the money you spent. Spent 60 bucks on a ship. Now you have 60 bucks store credit. This is different than the upgrade system, which is where you take a ship that cost 60 bucks and buy a ship that costs 100 bucks by adding the extra money in. When you do that, you keep any perks that you had on that ship, like what insurance did it have? That'll get added to the other ship. So lifetime insurance PTV becomes lifetime insurance Javelin or whatever. You know what I mean? Okay. Don't melt your game package. If you melt your game package, you no longer own a version of the game to play. Okay? Okay. PDCs on all ships have been buffed due to the capacitor upgrade. So we have even stronger PDCs? Wild. Russian Hitman, you know I'm reading patch notes right now. This is playing Star Citizen. Anvil Asgard plus Guardian MX plus Starlancer TAC plus Grey Cat plus Surprise Ship. We all think it might be the Idris. These are new ships coming probably in the next week. Cool. Looks like Crusader Starlifter got some rebalanced gears. Oh my God. Does that mean it doesn't tilt anymore? Does that mean it actually lands and like doesn't? That's pretty sweet. I like that. This is the best part of playing Star Citizen. Facts. Okay. All components have been rescaled again. Different values, archetypes, different component classes. Yeah, look, this is a great example as to why I do not care about modules yet in this game. I don't care about modules. I don't care about loadouts. I do not care. And do you know why? Because everything changes. Everything is in such a constant state of flux. I have no interest in like memorizing every little alteration. You know what I mean? Like, I do not want to memorize every version of every ship, of every component, of every shield. I just think it's boring. Like, one day when it matters, yeah, I'm going to memorize all that shit, you know? But until then, forget it. Don't care. This ship is one of the greatest starter ships in the game. We know it as the Penguin. This little guy. The Avenger Titan. I like how it looks like a shuttlecraft, kind of. Like, it doesn't look that futuristic. I mean, it is, but you know what I mean. It looks like a real... It almost looks like something we'd have right now. You know? I mean, who knows? We might. I don't know. Do you know? All right, controls are working. Let's check my... Yep, head tracking is working. What about my my face? Hey, whoa, whoa. What about the ejection seat? Wah! No eject? Oh, there's no eject on this thing. No eject in this thing, I guess. Oh, there we go. You cannot eject when you're in quantum mode. No ejection in quantum possible. And this is me without a beard. Okay. Okay. All right. I am in the PTU. Correct. Correct. That was Arena Commander. It's a little thing you can click right here on the main screen. Think of it as an arcade version of Star Citizen. It's great for testing your ships, testing your controls, trying out different maneuvers, and practicing combat with the Pirate Swarm gameplay. Here's where you make your face. You can make your face in many different ways. But I just save my face and then load it in. There we go. So I don't have to make it. It's already done. It's already done. As far as I'm concerned, frame rate in 4.1.1 is identical to 4.1. I'm sorry to let you know, but if you're thinking 4.1.1 is going to be some kind of like incredible performance booster for your system, get ready to cry, because that's not happening. Okay, now for testing purposes, should we start in Stanton so we can go see the expo hall and stuff? Or should we be in Pyro, where it's conceivably more interesting for me? What do we think, chat? Thoughts? Thoughts on where we start today's adventure? Let me get a sip of my G Fuel. Thanks, G Fuel, for being a part of my channel for going on 4-ish years now. Use code Enterprise at checkout. And thank you, Jory, for the 4-month resub.
Jorahu3 activated the Prime sub. Evening 07.
Random stories. Talking about performance in this game. Once the majority of all the systems they want for 1.0 are in the game and here, optimization is going to help make the game easier to run. Currently, there's no way to drop things down. Like, you can't really run the game on lower end systems because you can't control what's going on behind the scenes. Like, have you ever played Apex Legends on low settings? It's ridiculous. You can make it run on a potato. All the graphics look horrific, but it scales. It functions. This game does not have that kind of scaling yet. You know? It doesn't have the scaling yet. So you're basically always running things on high, pretty much. Even if you put them lower, it's still kind of running on high. More caffeine, tier 2, everybody.
More_caffeine_ has subbed for 4 months.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for 4 months on the channel at tier 2. Really appreciate it. Rads, I don't think you I don't know if you understand the full scope of like the game dev process here. Like, having better weapon sounds and capacitor stuff, that's like different teams. You know what I mean? Like, the team responsible for making sure that the weapons always fire and the team making the sounds better are different groups of people entirely. You know, it would be stupid for CIG to like withhold one upgrade in the game because another upgrade isn't ready yet. Because a video game is not like a painting from start to finish. It's like a painting in a temporal universe where you can do the end and then the beginning and then the middle and then kind of the end and then back to the middle all together. I think I might have enough Star Trek fans to understand that analogy, right? Good job. Good job, chat. Temporal War, anyone? Who remembers Enterprise? Scott Bakula? All right, let's put on this stuff. We'll go with that. And a med gun. And a multi-tool. And then one of every multi-tool component. What am I missing? Oh, this one. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All 5 multi-tools. Beautiful. Panda or anyone else, do we know if CIG made the InDB30s louder? Because the InDB30s were so quiet over the past few patches. Like, almost inaudible, basically. Which destroys the vibe of that weapon. Okay, they're not in the PTU. Okay, never mind. So, that still to come. If I can have anyone brand new in the chat, welcome to the show. My name is Ender. How are you doing? I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a full-time entertainer here on Twitch. We play Star Citizen. We play drums. We play keys. I have 11 cameras in my studio, and I just got home from the PAX East video game convention in Boston, Massachusetts. I have literally been home 1 hour, and here we are, back to work, live on the channel, because that's how dedicated I am. Thanks for being here. We are in the Pyro system. Wait, is that lens flare different? Is this lens flare animation the same as it's always been? I don't know. Looks pretty good. I can't tell if it's new or not. More caffeine. Thank you for paying attention during the beginning of the show. That's right, Blackmagic does make some incredible cameras. And I had a great chat with them on the show floor at PAX. I really hope that we're going to be able to use some of their new cameras. Like, look, I'm telling you this right now. Blackmagic makes the kind of cameras that I would have to take out a loan to get. All right, so I don't know if they're going to send me that kind of stuff or not, but I'm just saying the chance is there, and I'm so pumped about it. Yeah. Random Stories says, do you only play Star Citizen? Well, on stream, the answer is yes. My on-stream content is basically 100% Star Citizen focused. This is basically until I have padded my average viewership to the level that I then feel comfortable getting half the viewership and playing other games. Because the reality is, when you are known for one game in this streamer world life, half the people watch you do something else. And my vanity can't take that yet. Honestly. What's on your wrist? 2 people are asking on TikTok and Twitch. I behoove you to literally watch my most recent video on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. It's the deltahub.io Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. Exclamation wrist rest in the chat. Use my code Enterprise15 to save on yours. This thing is a lifesaver. Oh my God. I love it. Okay. I love how that question came in on 2 chats at once. First time chatter, Ash. That's right, Ash. The Free Fly returns. The Free Fly returns on the 15th. Make your account so you can play for free on the 15th when it happens. Exclamation Free Fly in the chat. I'm sorry. No. Cheat code. Exclamation cheat code in the chat. I turned off the Free Fly so people wouldn't get confused, you know? I don't want you to be confused thinking that it's, you know. Okay. Let's pull a A Saber. I think the Saber has those CF repeaters on it by default, right? Hold on. I think it does.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
More caffeine is correct. I will need special lenses. I don't know if Blackmagic's going to provide me the lenses or not, or if I just need to get converter kits. There are ways to convert and adapt Sony E-mount lenses to the Blackmagic cameras. I have 2 spare lenses right now. Here's a spare Sony E-mount lens. And over there in the corner, I have a spare Sigma lens. Also for Sony E-mount. But there are adapters out there. This is not a new voice. It's the Pyro voice. Well, I guess new to you if you haven't heard it before. I really like the Pyro computer system voice. Quite a bit. Papa John thinks I am locked into a dead server. And how would you know that already, Papa John? I mean, you know how to make pizza, which is a good knowledge point to start with. Oh, Lotus! You're talking to someone in my chat. Got it. Sorry, Lotus, if you're having a hard time. There are a lot of... I forgot to buy ammo. I literally forgot to buy ammo, chat. I just got excited about the ship. And I ran away. Good one, Z-Box. What's my light fighter of choice? Arrow. Arrow or Gladius? Arrow if you need the smaller footprint when landed, because the way the wings fold up makes it much easier to fit inside a Polaris, for example. Also, if you're taking off and landing a lot, the Arrow has longer landing gear that have more cushion. The Gladius, when you're landing it on planets or other places with gravity over and over again, it tends to bottom out and hit the bottom of the ship. The landing gear isn't as large or flexible. That's a pretty small detail, but... Are you able to change components in all ships? Yes.
I'm not interested.
There are certain components, though, that are not swappable, like avionics, still not swappable. Your actual thruster, not swappable. But your shield, coolers, weapons, quantum drive, jump module that was added to the game when we got the wormhole system. You need the jump module on top of the quantum drive. If you don't have that, you can't go through the wormhole. There was a glitch for a while where if you changed the quantum drive and did not store the jump module, it would remove the jump module automatically. I don't know if that's been repaired yet. Has anyone swapped a quantum drive recently to know if that's been fixed? I don't know. Ripper, let's buy some ammo for that. You can buy Ripper ammo here in Pyro. Top left, when you're at a shop, always click on here and put your backpack as the location. This way, once you buy, the stuff goes right into your backpack. Saving you time in the game that never lets you save time. So remember that stuff, because it all adds up and it all helps. Kappa is saying it's not fixed. You can still lose the jump module. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. As far as we know, Command and Conquer Squadron 42 is still set to release next year. I am pretty confident CIG will give us a rough idea at the Digital Citizen Con this year, but I do not think we're going to get a real date. I will be surprised if CIG gives us an actual hard release date for Squadron 42. Well, we got to wait and see. Monotoban Misanthrope is saying the exact thing I put in my video about this glitch last month. Whenever you're going to change your quantum drive, step 1, store the jump module. Step 2, remove the quantum drive, put the new one on. Step 3, return the jump module. Do I play World of Warcraft? No. And you know what? I never have. Ever. Maybe we'll play World of Warcraft for the first time sometime during one of my AMD official stream takeovers, the next Twitch stream takeover. Me, you, on the AMD page is this Wednesday. This week, Wednesday, I'll be on the AMD page from my normal start time of 2 in the afternoon until probably 4 or 5. And I'm going to be playing for the first time, get this, Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft ever. Ever. I have helped teach many students how to write songs about Minecraft. But I have never played it myself. So, this Wednesday, Minecraft stream on the AMD Twitch page. I don't know what's going to happen. Am I going to have a good time? Fat Docs, I cannot stream both to my Twitch page and the AMD Twitch page at once, but I will be multi-streaming on TikTok and YouTube while on the AMD page playing Minecraft. I love this answer. I've also never played Minecraft. It must be all right. So many people play it. I mean, it's one of the most popular video games in the freaking world. I mean, when they make a movie about a video game and Jack Black is in it, like, you know, it's one of the most famous games in the world, right? Yes, to go back to that quantum drive thing, it's only a problem if you replace your quantum drive. If you never change out the quantum drive, doesn't matter. You'll never have that issue of losing the jump module. Okay, let's put some med pens on me. Let's put some weapon magazines on me. I don't know what your question is, Render. Oh, here it is. Some changes for PvP with 4.1.1. Wait, with 4.1? Because, like, we're talking about the fractional changes in 4.1.1. Now, in terms of 4.1, see, that's like you're now 2 layers deep in changes. Can you be more specific? I bet someone in the chat can help you with the answer as well. You can still steal cargo from people. Oh, I know what you want to know. You want to know about the inventory. Yes. Currently, we have something called Tier 0 inventory, which means once you go down, no one can steal your armor or anything attached to your armor. They can only steal what's inside your backpack. And you come back to life with everything you had. Both your weapons, all of your attachments. This is temporary. I'll say it again. This is temporary. It is not the way the game is supposed to work and the way it's meant to be played. Over the years, we have had many temporary workarounds. this is just another one of those in a long line of that happening. Stop the music. Brand new weapon sounds. Are we hearing this? Hold on, hold on. Inside the ship. Whoa, the inside sound is drastically different. Outside sound. Inside sound. I kind of like it. Brand new weapon sounds. It sounds like a bass drum. Okay, so the new weapon sounds are awesome. I wish I had a single fire mode. Like, I literally want... I want a single fire mode so we can sample this. Oh, glitch alert. Glitch alert. If you only tap it slightly with the mouse... we don't get the sound sometimes. Listen. Let's try staggered mode. Staggered mode? In the ship. Oh. These are crazy. It might be too much. Like, I like it though. You know? Let's do some bounty hunting, I guess, with these brand new blaster sounds. You know what? CIG says we're changing the sound of things all the time, and it's normally very, very subtle. This is maybe the most drastic sound change I have ever heard with a new weapon type, you know? Sorry, not a new weapon type. They just redid the sound of an existing gun. These are the CF laser repeaters or energy repeaters. Yeah, I've never heard it be so different before. What's this? DePoet says CIG took down their MTC video. Oh, what did they expose in it? Man, I only didn't watch it right away because I didn't want to get into, like, watching a video, you know? Does anyone know what they accidentally showed off? The only reason CIG would pull a video is if it had something in it they didn't want us to see yet. You know? We're going to watch it later. It's a teaser video about a new vehicle. I see a question on TikTok about, what is this game? Star Citizen is the most, how do I say this? The biggest alpha video game of all time. Over 12 years now in development. Still not done. Playable in alpha, unlike any other game that's ever been made, because it literally is like 5 different kinds of games put together. It's a pretty big question about what is this game, which is why there's so much confusion about it. It is not done. It takes a very powerful rig to play and a very calm and patient mind to handle the glitch-tastic gameplay that is Star Citizen in Alpha. Okay, now another change. I can't see anything about this ship but a series of numbers. I don't know what it is until I scan the ship. I'm pretty sure this is another big change to the game. I have to scan before I can get the name, right? I'm trying to scan them. Trying to scan. It is not allowing me to fully scan the ship. Unclear as to what the deal is with that. What about this guy? Can I scan him? Okay, scanning. So it just says neutralize target. I don't know. Unclear. I was hoping it would pop up with the person's name. It still just says, maybe it doesn't show up there. Maybe I looked in the wrong spot. Hold on, we'll do this again after we get done fighting, because this was a change I read about the other day, where you don't know what a ship is until you scan it. Definitely much more muffled in combat. These new gun sounds. Inside the ship. Outside the ship. Yeah, I don't know if I want a little more high-end on these guns. They're very muffled when I'm inside the ship. Incredibly muffled. I mean, I like it. I like the sounds here. But, like, listen to these sounds. Completely different. Absolutely different sounds. But then again, I'm wearing a helmet. My character has a massive helmet on. That's me. You know? It's gonna sound different. So in that way, I kind of like it. What happens if I open the canopy? Hold on, it's a good idea. Let's open the canopy up. Opening canopy is not opening canopy. Did they change the binding? Oh, there it is. No, same sound. Same sound. Same sound, open and closed canopy. That feels like a glitch. I feel like CIG missed it. Yeah, they missed it. Missed. Unplayable. What ship is better for dogfighting? Gladius or Saber? The Saber is a higher tier ship. It has more firepower. So there's more firepower in this ship than a Gladius, but you could be really good in either ship. I think it depends on who the better pilot is. If only I could take the helmet off when I'm sitting in a ship. You cannot. CIG does not allow us to take our helmet off when we are in a single seat ship. So, can't test that. But yes, the new changes for scanning kind of suck. The new changes are, when you see a ship, all you see is a serial number. And then you scan the ship, and I believe you get the name of the person and the name of the ship. Can someone clarify those changes? That happened last week, I want to say on like Thursday. The scan change is good if we get a couple things. Let's talk about them. We need to share scan data immediately with all teammates. If I'm in a squad with you and I scan a ship, you should get all the information. We should be able to have one person in a ship with longer range sensors to scan everything and get us all the info. We don't have that right now. So everyone has to individually switch to scan mode, and you can't fire guns when you're in scan mode. So before every engagement, everyone needs to go into a scan mode to scan, not fire, then fire weapons. So at least we're all in the same spot. But you know what most people are going to do? They're going to shoot first and scan later. You're going to get shot while you are scanning to know who somebody is, which is kind of annoying. But look, I have said this over and over and over again over the last couple of years. As we get closer and closer to version 1.0, playing the game is going to get more annoying and tedious because we do not have all the systems that we need. You know? We're getting fractions of the systems we need. And that's just the reality of it, you know? Sibel says, I heard there's a Polaris quest in the game that will let you get a Polaris. That is true. It's one of the most epic fetch quests I've ever seen in any video game. The amount of stuff you need to do is incredibly staggering, and it should be. The Polaris is an endgame ship. It should be really, really hard to do. I don't think anyone has yet completed that challenge as a solo player. Does anyone know? I don't think any solo player has done it yet. Only groups, orgs. Noodlebug wondering about intentionality. There's a lot of intentional stuff in this game, but a lot of it is fractional, like I was just saying. We only get part of a system. Getting that Polaris is outrageous. Can someone in the Twitch chat who knows just like list a small example of the things? Like you have to do like, you need what, hundreds of tons of Quantanium to get those Polaris bits? And you have to find a Pico Ball, which is almost impossible. Like, it's like mission after mission after mission after mission after mission after mission after mission to get that thing, which is good. And you only can get those special minables inside the OLP cave. So you have to do the align and mine missions to open up the cave. Like, there are so many variables that go into that quest. It is basically impossibly difficult to explain to someone who does not understand the game. And because the tasks are so hard, I can't even give you a time frame. Like, I have no clue how many hours. 300 hours? Like, I have no clue. All I know is I want nothing to do with it. Not until the game is version 1.0 done. You know? I want nothing to do with it until we have version 1.0 out there. Complete. There are always patch wipes. I suggest you don't worry about it. I suggest you just don't think about it. If you're only playing this game because you know your persistence is going to stay, you're not going to play for very long. You know what I mean? Like, let that go. Let the fear of losing your stuff go. Because that's not what this game is about yet. It's about your experience playing the game. It's about how you feel while you fly around and run missions. Don't make it about the stuff you get, because that's all going to vanish.
Angie Frog 1 has subbed for 5 months. Nerd.
Angry Frog. Thank you very much, dude. These new gun sounds are weird. They are weirding me out. At first, I liked them because they were different. Like, outside the ship, sounds like that. Inside the ship in your helmet, sounds like this. And I do like the realism of it, but I don't know how much I like it in practice. Like, now that I'm fighting and flying around, I like that high-end clarity. Can I buy a special helmet in game with enhanced audio sensors? Like in Tarkov, how we have helmets that let you hear at different levels? Because I want it to sound like this. I want that sound. Not this sound. These are fantastic weapons. Laser repeaters. Badgers, right? Panthers. This is a big ship though. Shooting a big hauling ship, the Argo Raft, right now. Opening the doors does not change the sound. I think it's the helmet. I'm gonna try landing on a planet with oxygen and flying without a helmet and see what happens. I don't need to destroy this ship. Like, I don't need to be doing this. Why am I doing this? We blew an engine off. Another engine off. Another engine off. Another engine. Down to 2. Down to 1. No engines. No more rear engines on this thing. Now, the raft got a big upgrade for cargo. The raft can do almost 200 SCU of cargo now, which is pretty insane. It went from like, what, 100 to 200? This is really showing you how tanky this thing is. I can't believe how strong this thing is. I mean, it should be strong. It's a big ship. But still, I've been blasting it for quite a while here. There we go. Kaboom. We have no idea when the next big patch wipe will be, Turbo Den. I do not think there will be a persistence wipe for this fractional 4.1.1 patch. I doubt it. Oliver on TikTok says, how is your day? Dude, it's going great, man. It's my first stream back after being in Boston for the Pax East tournament. I'm sorry, Pax East video game convention. I was there all weekend long. I got to play a lot of cool new games. I got to meet people from Alienware, people from Lenovo, people from Blackmagic Design, Red Bull, so many brands this weekend, and so many other streamers and content creators. It was a really wonderful time. I had a blast. I literally got home from a 4-hour train ride and then went right on stream. Like, I took 45 minutes for myself to order, to get like a wrap at a sandwich place and hop on stream. That's my dedication to you, chat. Yes, Lazy is talking about a upcoming glitch. So, when 4.1.1 premieres on the live build, CIG has stated that your character, whatever you're wearing, you're going to lose everything you have on. So, if you're in the live build, you should probably get naked. End all of your play sessions by unequipping all of your gear. Because when the new patch rolls over, there's a chance you will lose any equipped items. So, get naked for patch 4.1.1. Cue the Methods of Mayhem song now. This song sucks. Hold on. Remember this one? Do you guys remember this? This was Tommy Lee's rap rock band. Methods of Mayhem. Fred Durst from Limp Bizkit? Yeah, that's it. I don't want to hear any more of that. So yeah, get naked before patch 4.1.1 comes out because you're going to lose all your stuff. So there you go. Thank you, Tommy Lee, for that inspired take on rap rock. Who else bought that CD? Raise your hand. I can admit it. I was young and dumb, and so were you. And maybe you still are. Way to go for you. Cherish these times, okay? They're gone before you know it. Now I'm old and dumb. You can type exclamation headphones to learn about my incredibly expensive headphones that were a gift. They're amazing. I love them. They make every day better. I have only played DCS World once. Someone asked me over on TikTok. Jay, why do you keep typing 1 or 2 words at a time? What is your deal, dude? Is your goal to get attention? Congrats, you did it. Does progress stay when you play on the PTU? No. PTU is a one-off, meaning nothing is captured or saved. You also get like, what, 15 million credits every time you're in? Yeah. Everyone gets 15 mil. Thank you for that follow on YouTube, Paul. It's not reset each logon, it's reset each PTU. So the PTU patch cycle has one amount of persistence. Sometimes it gets wiped multiple times during the PTU. It all depends, you know? Frozander says CIG has said that we no longer need to get naked before patch 4.1.1. But you know what? I'm still going to do it. All right, we got a little bounty hunting mission. Let's make our way down here. Let's land behind these little greenhouses.
Perfect landing.
Mission targets in there. We're fighting our way in. That's right, new button is button 3. Button 3 is med gun activation always now. They're just gonna walk out in a row. Anyone flanking me? They do flank sometimes now. Mission target. So technically I'm done. I can just fly away now, but I'm not gonna. Oh, I hit from there? Sweet. Remember when I was like, they flank now? They flank now. See that? Dude snuck up on me. Sweet. Whoa. Whoa. Look at this nice little zone here. They got a pizza oven? Look at this thing. It's a fancy pizza oven in there. No witnesses. The hit direction marker does not necessarily work correctly. If you noticed, I was looking at this guy here, but the hit detection was over there, you know? We got any loot boxes I care about here? Let's go upstairs. Judge! Thank you, dude.
Judge has subbed for 17 months.
Everybody.
Resubbed through November now.
Monstrous Judge. Tier 1, 17 months. Resubbed all the way into November. Thank you, dude. That's like really, really cool of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's steal these fuses. Can use those for other missions. I wonder if the repair missions are back in the PTU. If so, we can use those fuses for the repair missions. Oh yeah, that glitch is real. Someone was like, if you don't heal, hit B again. Yeah, that's definitely the trick. And I can't heal past 90% without using a med pen. Nope, I lied. Because of my tier 3 arm injury, I can't heal at all past 90. Sometimes I feel like the med pen will let you boost back up, but I guess not right now. Oh, look at this. This is awesome. This is what it looks like when someone does the repair mission. Now, unless CIG is always leaving them like this, I'm pretty sure this means that someone recently on this server came here to do the repair mission. That's pretty sweet. Right? Awesome.
Coward's hide. You a cow?
Who's talking to me? Oh, that guy. I want that scope. So let's do this. Let's put this gun away. I wish there was a way to do this that was not so vulnerable. There's like no way to like do inventory stuff without being fully exposed and fully vulnerable in this game. CIG really needs to find ways to speed up the looting process so that you're not going to just literally get destroyed by someone else during these moments. That's my buddy Pandemanium. If I didn't know he was flying here, I would have heard the sound and been like, wait a minute, we gotta move. But no, we're fine. How much does Star Citizen cost to get into? That answer is $45. Exclamation cheat code in the chat. Use that. Sign up, make an account. There you go. Axio. Did I get your name right? Says Ender. Appreciate that Elgato discount. Dude, you used my Elgato code? Thank you. Code Enterprise on all of your Elgato purchases. We just re-signed for another full year, and I'm very happy about that. So thank you, dude. And if anyone out there has a question about Elgato stuff, from their stream decks to their lights, the key lights, and their capture cards, I can answer almost all the questions about that stuff. So don't be afraid to ask. Yeah, the Tarkov looting system is amazing. I wish we had a looting system more like Tarkov. Click a body, give me a paper doll of that body, and let me click, 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 click. I do not like that it's based on a 3D model of your character in the moment, because sometimes the camera is like this. How am I supposed to do anything when the camera is like that? Like this. What am I going to do with that crotch cam? You know? Like, I know I had to manipulate the camera into those moments, but sometimes that is literally what the camera is because you're so close to a wall. New look for the tiger claws. This is a new animation, or rather a new PNG, I should say. What's up, buddy? Panda says, Omni skies don't sound different. I'm not as familiar with the Omni skies, but they don't sound near as different as those laser repeaters on the Saber over there. Those sound really, really different. Dim Pity, first time chatter, says, kudos to you for having the patience to answer the same questions every day and still respond like it's the first time you've been asked. Mad respect. Dude, someone out there understands the reality of what streaming is. That's the job. Answering the same questions over and over again, but not in a way that makes someone feel bad about it, in a way that makes them want to subscribe to the channel. It's like you see me. You see me. Thank you, dude. Welcome to the show. I'm just a dad, so I feel ya. Oh my God, answering questions from kids. Well, look, I was a music teacher for full time for like 10 years, you know? I've answered a lot of simple questions over and over and over and over again. All right, let's get out of here. Can you play something on the drums? You know what, dude? I will. I will. Let's put the ship on like a cruise control here. So I'm not going to... I don't want to lose altitude. Am I losing altitude or gaining altitude? Oh, we're gaining. Sweet. Yeah, let's just go play. Cool? Cool. Let's get the Wheel O Songs out and see what's on it. Now's the time to give me some song suggestions. If you have song suggestions that you want me to play, tell me what they are, and I will add them to the Wheel O Songs if I think they'd be a good fit for the show and if I, well, know the song. Salad Days, 34 months. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. I don't really play metal, so I can't play Bleed. Sorry. If the bass drums go, I can't do it. Korn Got the Life. I can crush that one. Yes. It's on the wheel. Next song. Wipeout. One of my drum students is playing Wipeout for his bar mitzvah later on this summer. I've been teaching him for 8 years. He's my best young student. It's going to be awesome. Evanescence Bring Me to Life is on the wheel already. Stupid Girl by Cold. Oh my God. What a new metal throwback that is. Okay, I'll put it on. I bought that album. Wipeout's a really hard song to play, just so you know. Cubicle? Wipeout's a very hard song to play because you have to have accent control to do that. It's really not an easy song. Now, does it take 8 years? No. But to play it well, I would say, yeah. I'd say minimum 5 years of study to play it well. I'm going to put Cold Stupid Girl on there because I don't even remember what that song sounds like. I keep thinking of the song by Garbage called Stupid Girl. That is a different song entirely. Hack Halo 2. When you say not gonna break, are you talking about I'm about to break, like the lyric from the Linkin Park song? One step closer to the edge? Is that what you're, or is it a different song? Okay, this is good. Let's do it. Here we go. Drum time. Let's go. All right. Welcome to the other thing I do on stream other than play with cameras, talk about equipment, and play Star Citizen, and that is play the drums for you. These are my Roland VAD 507 electric drums. They are not real. They're not real drums. This is plastic. Plastic and rubber, but there are some real drum shells here. And this is even a real cowbell, but it's an electronic sample of a real cowbell when I hit it. You know what I mean? So, I'm going to spin the wheel of songs. The wheel is right there. Whatever song it lands on, I will play for you. And if you like the sound and the look, you have to do something for me. I can't see you, so I have no idea if you like this. But you know what I can see? Your emotes in the chat. So if you like what's happening, you spam the emotes throughout the song. That's like the applause for me. And if you're subscribed, you can change the lights in the room with a series of commands over on Twitch. But enough of me blabbing. Let's spin that wheel. Avril Lavigne Complicated. Okay. All right. I played this song in a cover and wedding band almost every show from 2016 until 2020. But I have not listened to the original recording and played along to that in decades. So here we go. Avril Lavigne's Complicated. Let's do it. Life's like this. Requested this. Caffeine, I gotta obey the wheel. If I obey the wheel only sometimes, and not all times, then the wheel has no real power, you see? And then society collapses. All right, that was Avril Lavigne's Complicated. I don't know who requested that, but you know what? I put it on the wheel for fun. But let's spin the wheel again. And maybe we get a song that's a bit more high energy for us. Yes. A Linkin Park jam. Long Brancher says, what headset am I using? If you go to Twitch and type exclamation headset, it'll give it to you. This is a Rode pair of headphones with a Shure dynamic headset mic gaff taped onto the side of it. There are not many dynamic headset microphones out there. Almost every headset mic is a condenser mic made to give you a natural, a full natural sound. However, those kind of mics pick up a lot of sound around it. And these electric drums are very loud. They're very noisy. Like we're talking plunk, plunk, plop, 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 plop. It sounds like a bunch of garbage. Especially these drums down here. Especially this. These are super loud in the room, and they're really bangy and stupid sounding. So I don't want to hear that. A dynamic mic cuts out more of what's around it. So I have this mic as close as I can get it to my face with a pretty aggressive noise gate on it. And I even turn the mic on and off when I'm drumming with this little foot switch down here. The sound off mute switch. I don't like to have the mic live when I'm drumming. In my opinion, there are too many creators on the internet making videos and making music with electric drums with a live mic next to them. And all I hear is the plop, 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 plop of electric pads being whacked. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear the sound of the drum samples, not the plastic on wood thwack, you know? That's why I mute my mic, and that's why I've gone to such lengths to try to give you the best audio experience possible. Did you know any of that stuff? I bet you didn't. Maybe some of you did. Maybe some of you knew that stuff. All right, let's play Numb by Linkin Park. Yes, Here we go. Lincoln Park, Numb. Let's do it. Now. Whoops! We got timed out in the game. It's not a timeout at all, everybody. It is a... No, it is a timeout. Disconnected for being inactive for too long. I played drums too much, and we got timed out. But you know what? Who cares? Who cares? Okay. I'm Ender. I live in New York. This is what I do. I mix gaming and music together. It's kind of chaotic and weird sometimes, but you know what? So is life. Thanks for being here. I need a quick, 1-2 minutes to go to the kitchen, get another drink, and come back here. So don't go anywhere. I will spin the cameras around. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Hold on. Okay. I'm back. And I am sleepy. All right. Look, I was up this morning at 8 a.m. to get home from Boston. 4 hours on trains, maybe 1 or 2 hours in cars. I was home for 45 minutes, and then I hopped on stream to hang out with all of you. So I had to make an actual G Fuel drink. Use code Enterprise, please. Today's flavor is called Blue Gummy Sharks. It's not as good as Blue Bomber Slushy, but it's similar. Cheers. This is the caffeine-free drink, the hydration mix I've been drinking, but I had to switch from unleaded to leaded, you know? I'm beginning to think that the TikTok version of my show when I'm on drums is maybe not as good as the Twitch version of my show when I'm on drums, because I have noticed this over the last 5 months. We have been multi-streaming, right? When I switch from Star Citizen to drums, my TikTok audience like vanishes. Like they all swipe away or they get really quiet. People on Twitch like interact with the show. Is it because the TikTok audience doesn't like the music portion of my show? Or is it because the cameras that I'm using during the TikTok version of my show are not engaging enough? I don't know. I wonder about that stuff. It's something I wonder because, you know, I'm going to do my show and we'll see what happens, but I'm always thinking about how to give everyone the best experience, you know? And I sadly don't have a way to make all the cameras switch on TikTok the way they switch on Twitch. Oh, a little aggressive there, ball. But, you know, that's okay. Hack, I'm glad you're into it. Okay, cool. Okay, we're going to test something, everybody. We are going to test something new in the game right now. There's a new feature in Star Citizen that will allow you to quantum travel directly to any of your ships that are in game. So if we look at the map here and we scroll out, am I going to have a marker for my ship? Wait, is it right there? Hold on. Is that my ship marker? Dude, I think it is. I'm pretty sure that right there is my ship marker. All right, let's get into a ship and let's see if we can travel back to my ship that I lost during the timeout. This is pretty sweet. Okay. I'm excited about this. This is something we, the community, have been asking for a very, very long time. For a very long time, we've been asking for this. Home screen says vehicles. Nothing in that tab right now. But maybe I got to get into a ship first. Okay? After we go to the hospital and fix my left arm. First time chat, Silent Ash. Chat, remember this number for me. 7373. Can you guys remember that for me? 73. 73. Oh my god, I can't answer a question in chat and not forget these numbers. Dude. It's like a spy test. I'm gonna fail it. I'm gonna fail the spy test. Look at how nice you all are. I can't believe 4 of you in a row actually put the real numbers down. Thank you. Thank you, Wookie, Flame, Frog, Sub-Zero. Look how nice you are. I know many of you that would have started writing 3-7, 5-4, 9-2, 6-9. Okay, I have an injured left arm. I laid down in a medical bed. Let's fix it. We go to medical care. Treatment. Click on the area that needs treatment. Click perform treatment, and that's it. Then watch the miracle of modern medicine repair your arm just like that. Good as new. Thanks, sketchy, gross hospital bed in Pyro. Thank you. Now, back to this question from a first-time chatter named Silent Ash. I wanted to get this. I'm not sure what ship to get. Do you think the Avenger Titan is a good ship? Love the stream. Gonna watch more. Number 1. Thank you for watching my show. Glad you like it. Number 2. The Avenger Titan is a fantastic ship. It is not, in my opinion, the best starter ship anymore, but it is still a really, really good starter ship in Star Citizen. I think the best starter ship is probably either the Intrepid or the Nomad, or if you want to get to work mining right away, the new Drake Golem. But the aforementioned Titan is a really good ship still. A lot of people love that ship. Is Titan better than the Intrepid? When it comes to the vibes and ship details, no. The Intrepid is much more modern. But when it comes to internal, storage space, it might have more internal storage space, the Titan. I don't remember off the top of my head. And the weapons are better in the Titan. But don't think of your starter ship as the ship you're going to have forever. You know what I mean? Don't think of it that way. Think of it as the ship you're going to use to fly around and learn about this game. You're going to replace that starter ship pretty quickly once you start running missions and making credits, you know? So, I like the ships that make the game feel more fun. I like the more modern ships that have all the details of 2025. I'll put it this way. Any ship that came out in 2024, 2025 has way more details and is more a direct example of what we have now than the older ships, which always have some awkward things. Like the Titan, for instance, doesn't have a button on the back door. You just press a magical fake button in the middle of the door to open up to get inside. Where all the newer ships have panels with door buttons on them. You know? Like little things like that. That's why I like the Cutter a lot. Even though the Cutter is not as good of a ship, it has all those cool details. You know? Alright, now we're going to try to make it back to our main ship that we lost. So I will fly a mostly useless ship called the Terrapin. Now, someone's going to get mad at me. Someone's going to be like, no, it's not useless. Well, tell me what you do with it in 2025. In patch 4.1.1, what can the Terrapin do? Nothing. Now, one day, hopefully it'll be an awesome ship for scanning. Hopefully. That day is not now. Leave Brittany alone. I'm tempted to turn in my Cuddy for a C1. Okay, dude. The Cuddy is still better for 2 people in combat. The C1, I really like a lot. And honestly, the C1 for me has replaced the Cutlass Black as my #1 jack-of-all-trades ship. Except for when you want 2-person ship combat. The C1 cannot do that. The Drake Cutlass Black can. Do I play on Vulcan? I love Star Trek. This planet is not Vulcan. This is a space station in Pyro. No, the Vulkan API is very good if you want to shift more of the frame generation to your GPU off the CPU. Now, if you have a very powerful CPU like an AMD 9800X 3D like me, then I saw very little difference going to Vulkan from DX11, the standard. But if your CPU is struggling, perhaps switching to the Vulkan API could help you out. You find it in the graphics options, you'll have to restart the game. Give it a try, look at your frames. If it feels better for you, it is better. Don't get too caught up in the numbers. Go on feels. Is there a free weekend coming up? There is. The 15th. Just a few short days from now, you will be able to play Star Citizen absolutely for free. But you'll need to make an account. So, why not use my referral code? It's available in the link in my bio. Click it, make your account, and then play for free starting on the 15th. Will I see you in the verse? Exclamation cheat code in my chat will also give you that thing I'm talking about. Wrong side. Wrong side. I'm stupid. It's this side. This side. Remember when I was talking about details? The Avenger Titan, the door opens just by clicking the middle of the door. New ships or ships they've updated have panels on them. Like this. Why did they do a free fly for 2 weeks, stop it, and then do another? Who knows, dude? I agree. It's weird. Why does CIG do anything? This chair is useless. One day, this chair will be for, I don't know, learning Kung Fu intravenously. I don't know. But it does nothing for now. It's for scanning, but it seems weird to have this, like, Cerebro-like chair for scanning. Couldn't this be against the wall here? Really open up the room, you know? This is like when you move into an apartment and you're like, all right, I'm going to put the bed right here. And you're like, well, what if you put the bed over there, dude? And then, like, you had room for other stuff. No, I want it right there. Oh, okay. Sure. The feng shui in this ship is just wrong. But I will say, the paint job I have on this ship is awesome. Right? This paint job is super badass. It's Neon Genesis Evangelion graffiti splash, you know? So I love that. Bombro, I'm glad you appreciate my Cerebro reference. I finished reading all issues of the new X-Men while on the train to Boston the other day for the PAX East weekend. I'd never read the new X-Men before, and it was cool. I liked it. I really like the different take on the whole Charles Xavier and Cassandra Nova thing. If you haven't read it before, there's a really cool twist that happens. You know that part in the storyline where Xavier goes off to live with the Shi'ar? You know, at the end of X-Men 97, like in the cartoon? Well, in this version, I won't tell you how or why, but Cassandra Nova takes over Xavier's body to go off and live with the Xi'an and then rule the Xi'an Empire and then come back to Earth to take over. And then Xavier gets to walk because his legs get healed. It's wild. Real cool. I loved it. How do you get the paint jobs? Can you earn them in game? No, you earn them by spending $5 on the CIG website. Now, there's a new feature in game that will allow me to find... Hold on. Let's say this again. You know when you lose your ship in game and you can't find it, or you can see it but you can't go there? Well, CIG took care of that. Apparently now, I can find my ship and fly back to it. Here's my ship. Right there. Apparently, I can jump there. But it's not working. What if I go here? No, not working. Maybe I have to be line of sight. Do I have to be line of sight with it? Let's find out. Let's jump to the planet and then go around and see if that fixes it. So my ship is on the other side of the planet, I believe. I need a marker. Here we go. Okay, here is my Aegis Saber. I can't jump to it by looking at it like this. Maybe if I go into the map and click on it, it will let me. Ooh, line of sight routing. Line of sight routing. It let me make the route. Is it going to work? Dude, we just jumped back to my ship that got stranded out here just moments ago. This is a feature that we have not had until now in Star Citizen. The ability to leave a ship or vehicle anywhere in the verse and then jump to it with the quantum drive system is actually pretty game-changing. Find an amazing outcrop of rocks you want to keep mining, leave a vehicle there as a beacon so you can jump to it. Have a bunch of cool stuff in your ship and then die in combat, but your ship is okay? Jump back to your ship. Dude, this is great. A wonderful quality of life feature in the new 4.1.1 patch. I love it.
BushWookie_gaming activated the Prime sub.
Bush Wookie Gaming. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you, dude. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Now let's do a quick little EVA back to my ship. I don't think enough of, like, maybe everyone already knows about this change. Maybe you're all hearing about it already, like you've already heard it. But this is a pretty massive big deal in this game. It might seem like a tiny detail, but when you play this game a lot, this is huge. What is this? This is a lockup. This is a lockup right here. My computer just full hard locked, and I want to talk about it. Something is going on in this PTU. In particular, I have been getting full system lockups on my computer since this PTU patch cycle began. Going back to last week. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. And I thought we solved it by disabling the XMP profile on my memory. But we have not. There's something else going on under the hood inside this PTU patch. Is anyone else who's been playing the PTU been experiencing more hard crashes on their system? Like, I'm locked. I got nothing. No Alt-Tab, no mouse, no Control-Alt-Delete, no nothing. Who else has been experiencing this glitch in the PTU only? Not live build. This has not happened in the live build for me. Okay. Bodacious Plays says 3 today. Apollo, what's up, dude? Says, I have stopped playing the PTU because of the hard crashes. There's no audio, no sound. I have no sound. I have no movement. I have nothing. I have to go in the hallway and restart my game machine because my computers live in the hallway. So let's go. I'll go do that. Okay. You wait here. You wait here. Oh, and resubscribe like Crispy Fellow.
Crispy Fellow activated the Prime sub. You play Star Citizen so I don't have to laughing face.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, so but don't worry, my machine will boot up very quickly. Oh, speaking of updates, I've been having a lot of trouble with the NDI app that I use on my older iPhone. It's been crashing a lot lately after I upgraded, so I just updated the OS on this phone to the latest OS. So we're going to find out if that is going to fix the crashing we've been experiencing with the NDI app on this phone. That hiccup you saw was the capture card re-enabling with the other machine. That's what that hiccup was. But do we have this working? Let's find out. Let's just YOLO it. Yeah. All right. So our wireless NDI camera is functioning right away. Beautiful. Beautiful. Say hi to yourself, YouTube chat. Say hi to yourself, Twitch chat. Say hi to yourself, TikTok chat. It's kind of showing a little bit of the room here for you, you know. B20, everybody.
B20 has subbed for
20. 3 months. Cody asking, what do I use for streaming? The same thing almost everyone else does, Cody. OBS Studio. On the right is what Twitch sees. On the left is what TikTok sees. This is how I stream to all my platforms at once through ATEM multi-streaming. Here's my flight pedals. You want to see my pedals? Here you go. There's the pedals. There's another angle of my drum set. You can see the lights I have. Those are for my left arm and right arm. I thought it looked cool. Want to see the secret light? Right there. That turns on when I'm drumming and hits the back of my head to help me separate myself from the background of the room. Did you know that was there? You probably didn't. But if I turned it off when I'm drumming, you would notice a difference. They call that a hair light in the industry, but I don't have any hair, so I call it a headlight. Get it? Okay. My computer's back on. We're back on here. So let me boot up the programs again, and we can play some more Star Citizen together. I love the Chrome restore functionality. Love it. Love it. Okay. I kind of don't want to play in the PTU anymore. Is there anything else I need to do in the PTU? Is there anything else we need to do that I haven't done yet? We quantum travel. Oh my God, glitchy. That's running wireless, so that's, yeah. We quantum traveled to my ship. That worked. Ships are in the ship hall. Don't care. Let's go to the live build. Missed the opportunity to call it a dome light. Oh my God. Kados. Cheers to you. Well done with that pun. Hey, if you missed the beginning of the show, I gave a whole breakdown about my PAX weekend adventure. I spent the last 5 days in Boston for the video game convention known as PAX. If you go to my Instagram page, I have a saved story list of all the things I posted while I was at PAX. So you can go look at that if you want to. If you have any questions about games I saw, hardware developers I talked to, or whatever, just ask in the chat. I will say that it was a much smaller PAX than I am used to visiting. There was a large lack of big companies this year. No Nintendo booth other than their Pokemon card game, which doesn't count. No Microsoft booth, no Sony, no Intel, no AMD, no Nvidia. It was really lacking when it comes to big brands and big players. Pretty much only indies at this particular PAX I went to, with a few exceptions. Like, I understand why this might have happened with the trade war, tariffs happening, with difficulty in travel, international travel happening. Yes, that's right. Computex next week. I understand why all that happened, but it still was a little bit of a letdown for me as a creator. I didn't get to meet as many brands and big games. And me as a gamer and spectator, I didn't get to see as much cool stuff. I gotta turn my audio back on. I always forget. I have to always go in here and choose the SPDIF output. Now, there we go. Now I've got game sound. How is Star Citizen running these days? It used to run really poor on my setup. Well, unless you've upgraded your setup, it still runs really poor. I'm sorry to be the bearer of that news, but that is the reality. Whoa. That was the sound of someone buzzing the tower. Is it Maverick? You can still hear it. Yeah, the coffee machine works in your hab back there. That's true. Space whale? There was a really, really cool sandworm on display for the Dune booth at PAX. I purposely did not play the new Dune game because I want to fully experience Dune with you live on the channel when it officially comes out next month. So, I denied myself for you, chat. You know? so we could have a special moment together. The Dune game looks awesome. 2 years ago, I got to see a private presentation at PAX all about the new Dune game. This year it was playable on the show floor, but again, I decided not to. All right, this is Orizon, the floating cloud city. If you're a new player and you're here and you need gear like armor, guns, weapons, all that stuff, go out the hab and go left. And go over here to the Stratus building. And inside the Stratus building, not there, that's where you sell salvage. Over there, it's a little mall. And in that mall, there's the Kelto RX, and they sell everything. Kelto sells everything. It's a great little store. Yeah, Panda, I could have played it on the show floor at PAX, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting for full release. I mean, nothing in the game sells everything, but like, it's a very good store. It's pretty well stacked. And the Dune game looks really fun. Like, not... like, how do I say this? Not every game should be like Star Citizen. This is a game that shouldn't even be possible to be made. You know what I mean? Like, the detail and complexity and scope and scale of this game is unmatched in the industry. Other games should not try to do this. It's bad. Don't. You know what I mean? I like that the Dune game is trying to do a lot of cool stuff, but it's also putting, like, boundaries. Here are things we are not going to do. Here's things we're not going to have, you know? Like, you have to have those no's in your game when you pitch it and design it. Otherwise, your game will probably never get made unless it's crowdfunded and it becomes the biggest crowdfunded game of all time. You know? So I'm excited to play the new Dune. Everything I've seen looks cool, but I've purposely not looked too deep, you know? Surface level. We are at a 700 of 700 person server right now. Damn. Can you say maximum capacity? Will Star Citizen get more performance when the devs expand server meshing? I mean, that is the idea. Server meshing was supposed to make everything better in this game, and in some ways it has, but in other ways it hasn't.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I mean, server meshing is allowing the 700 people that we have in this server right now, which is pretty awesome.
Providing connections. Last call for passengers.
What are my thoughts on the Avenger Titan as a starter ship? It's a great starter ship. I like that it's very realistic looking. It kind of looks like almost a SpaceX design of sorts. Definitely a really good new player ship. Hey.
Dr_Eagle_I activated the Prime sub.
Dr. Eagle Eye coming in with the Amazon Prime sub. The free way to monetarily support your favorite streamer once a month. Thank you, dude. That's really, really kind of you. Very thoughtful. Thank you.
Welcome.
Now back to Rob on TikTok. If you are going to get the Avenger Titan, please sign up with my affiliate link. Type exclamation cheat code in the chat. That'll give you all the info you need to go to robertspacindustries.com and make your account using my name.
Hey.
There's a free fly that starts later on this week on the 15th. You will need an account in order to play the game. Why not use my referral to make your account? That way, if you do buy the game, You're going to buy it, right? If you do, I get the referral. Look at all this mess. We need the ability to pick up any and all items in game and put them in a trash bin and get like, I don't know, 100 alpha UEC or 50 alpha UEC. Like, they need to make this a mini game. We need janitorial gameplay that gives us tiny amounts of credits, because then people will do it.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Now, let's talk about the problem with buying burgers in Star Citizen. Here I am, an individual with a backpack ready to hold all kinds of stuff. Let's buy a soda can.
Hi,
Click
thanks
F,
for coming in.
right click. I just stored that in my backpack. Let's try the same thing with a burger. Here we go. Veggie Wham. Let's right click and drop it on the ground. Then pick it back up, then go into the inventory, and then click and drag into the backpack. Why do I have to do that? Why? Is that how it works? Slippery burger, I guess. Whoop, dropped it again. Don't worry, I got it. I got it.
Hi.
I can do this. I'm a pro. I'm a pro. I play this game every day. Why? It's a good question. Okay. Just wanted to share that with you guys. Now you know. Now you know all about it.
Hey.
What is that backpack? You can find these backpacks at pretty much any bunker in Stanton. Pretty much all the bunkers in Stanton have at least 1 or 2 guards with one of these huge pill-shaped backpacks. They're fantastic.
Welcome.
You think it has to be the provide backup missions, Frog says? I actually haven't looked into it. Does it have to be that one? I thought it was any of them. This is some of the best armor in the game right here, chat. Right here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay. Let's fly that Avenger Titan. People are talking about it. They're like, is that a good ship? Should I fly that ship? You know what? Let's fly it today.
Your vehicle has been
Why don't we fly it today? Let's make it a teachable moment.
Your
Okay.
insurance claim has been sent.
There we go.
Thank you.
1 minute. We must wait 1 minute. Do I have a hangar? Let's check. What do you think about the Thrustmaster T16000M FCS Space Sim Duo for beginner flight sticks? It is a great entry-level placement into the world of flight sim gaming. I myself used the Thrustmaster T16000M HOTAS for many, many years, going on 6 to 7 years, before eventually switching to twin sticks and then switching to VKB. First the Gladiators and now the Gunfighters. When it comes to the below $100 price point, the Thrustmaster T16000s are still probably the only choice in that under $100 per stick world. My favorite suggestion are the VKB Gladiators, but they are temporarily on hold into America because of the tariff trade war disaster fest we now live in. Which means there's no other choice between $100 and $200. You are forced to choose between under $100 for a joystick or above $200 for a joystick, which is not a very good place for the consumer right now.
Stand by.
But type exclamation VKB in my chat and keep an eye on that site.
Delivered to the full
In fact, you know what? Let's write my rep. I have not written my rep since this week happened. Let's see if we have any more news. I will ask, any updates on U.S. shipping? My chat is asking again, as they do every day. LOL. Spell checking. Good. Send. Let's see what my VKB rep says. How do you get the armor off an NPC at an outpost? Easy. Walk up to them, press F on the body. It'll bring up the loot screen. And then all you have to do is double click each part of their armor you want to put on. However, if you have a bunch of stuff on your body, you won't be able to put on stuff that's on them. So if you want to do it the easiest and smartest way, store all of your stuff inside your ship and then go to that body and double click on the undersuit and you will put on everything. That's from you wearing nothing. Now, if there's no air in the area that you're in, you can use a tractor beam to bring that body inside your ship or inside a bunker where there is oxygen. You can also drag them by clicking in that drag icon. I don't know if we have to hold F to get to the drag indication. Let's go find out. Waist up. What do you mean? Passive aggressive much. Oh, I want a better paint job. I have a cooler paint job for that Avenger Titan.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Oh, I do? Oh, because dude, here's why. Here's why. Because I am whenever I represent a company and I have a code, a creator code, a discount code, there's a certain level of information I respect, or rather a certain level of information I want to get back from that company. And I am being left in the dark a lot about all this VKB stuff, and I don't like it. So that's where the passive aggressiveness is coming from. You know? I realize answers cannot be given, but you can use language to help explain that, to convey that, you know? And I've not been getting that. Can you tell I'm a little peeved about it? I am. Oh, I know it's not their fault. But I have received less than a paragraph of information. You know? I don't want to air my dirty laundry here. That's not what I should be doing. Okay, we got two paint jobs. Solar Winds, gray and maroon. And the Copernicus. Let's go with this one. It's got blue and white. Let's do that one.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Death to Robots is doing the tutorial. Oh, good luck, dude. The tutorial gets glitched all the time. Okay? If at any moment you're like, I don't know, just stop. Just stop the tutorial. You know what I mean? Like, it's not you. Okay?
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hey, everybody. We just peaked 200 views on Twitch without any raids and without me doing a massive giveaway. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. For real, like, the last month or so of this job has been the greatest it's ever been for me. And it's because of you. All of you out there being a part of this show, watching, engaging, interacting with my videos online. I mean it. Literally 3 times better than the show was last year this time. Thank you. Thank you very much. If I have any streamers who are watching me, who are trying and struggling to go full-time in this job, I have one piece of advice for you. Other than be good at your job and be entertaining and be educational and be fun to hang out with and don't get mad at people for asking the same questions over and over and over again, you know, normal streamer stuff. Other than that, post videos every single day. Do not let a day go by that you do not post a video on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter. Every day. I've been doing 2 videos a day for about 5-6 months now, and it has transformed everything. More viewers, more subscribers, more follows, more comments, more gifted subs, more donations. Post videos every day. Thank you for being here. That's my advice to you. Now go do it. The first raid of the day, everybody. First raid of the day. Billionaire Ninja. Billionaire Ninja, welcome to the show. My buddy Pandemanium has a chair for us. This is a custom chair. Hold on, let me get on the Discord here. Hold on. Look at this chair. Is my push to talk working in game? Let me check. It is. Okay. Yeah, everyone, welcome Pandemanium in his chair. I'm going to cart him around the verse. Now, Billionaire Ninjas, thank you for the raid. I don't know you. Have we met before? Did I meet you at PAX? How'd you find me? What's the deal here? Also, hey everybody, my name's Ender. I live in New York City. We play music and space games. This is my studio. It is super over the top. We have 11 cameras to date. 5 on the drums, 1 on the piano, 1 on the desk, 1 for the room, 1 for the others thing, and this one, and this one, and I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Billionaire Ninja says, I thought your beard was cool. Wanted to raid someone playing Star Citizen. Hey, well, look at that. Thank you, dude. Were you also playing Star Citizen? If anyone out there has a question from the Billionaire Ninjas community, don't be afraid to enter my chat and ask. Now we're flying a old favorite beginner ship, the Avenger Titan. I've been getting a lot of questions today about the Avenger Titan, and I was like, you know what? Why don't we fly it to answer some of these questions? Because I know that it's a good ship, but I haven't flown it for a long time. So I thought maybe today would be that day. Least Expected over on TikTok says, is there a website to view ship builds? Aha, yes there is. Urkel.games. Come to my Twitch chat and type !loadout to get that link. Urkel.games. Or just remember what I just said. That's the site to try out all your custom builds and know where to buy the stuff.
I lost my rations. Activated the phone call.
I lost my rations. That sounds like a disaster. Are you hungry? Can we help? Thank you. I lost my rations for the Amazon Prime sub. Like Steve Urkel? Yeah, Steve Urkel, the character, loves Star Citizen. Yeah. Jaleel White, however, hates the game. But his character, Urkel, loves it. Some days, the things I say on camera are real stupid. Did you know you can land on these barges over here? Did you know that? We're going to land on this barge. I think CIG should make a mission where you have to land and fight pirates on one of these barges. I think it would be really cool. It's full of cargo containers, full of cool corridors to have like FPS fights in. I think it would be sweet. You know? Let's land right there. Huh?
Perfect landing.
See? And now we can get out. Oh yeah, Pandemonium's in the chair still. Just chilling. So here we are on the barge. How much of Star Citizen is making your own fun versus actual gameplay? Oh my god, dude. That depends how long you've been playing the game. Okay? I think making your own fun is like 90% of this game. Honestly. Gotta be like 90% of this game. You can just play the missions, yeah, but the missions often don't work correctly. They glitch out. Oh, there's some invisible walls here that I didn't... Oh, look at this. Whoa. Okay. These invisible walls didn't used to be here. I used to be able to walk anywhere up here when they first introduced Origin. Yeah, I can't walk this way either. Interesting. All right, so CIG has changed where you can and can't walk up here. Quite interesting. How much spacecraft in Star Citizen have wheels? Not that many ships. This one has wheels. Let's go over all the wheeled ships. The Redeemer has wheels. This is the Avenger Titan. It has wheels. I want to say the M50 perhaps also has wheels. They do roll. They do roll. Oh, the Vanguard. Thank you, Panda. Yeah. The Vanguard series. They only roll, though, if you give enough forward momentum and land decoupled. There's no taxiing, though. So we can't drive them around, you know? Gladius does not have wheels. Gladius has little feet. This barge is not in a no fire zone. I cannot fire here. I also can't drive forward at all. So if you look, I'm hitting the boost. See? It will not move until I give it a little bit of vertical thrust. I have to give it some vertical thrust, otherwise it will not move. I do want taxiing, though. I think that'd be sweet. Especially for hangar gameplay. Whenever you land in bigger ships, moving it around is quite tedious. You know? I like the control panel a lot for this ship. It's very simple. We got radar, MFD there, MFD, MFD. It's pretty simple, But, you know, it gets the job done. I like it. You can see the older assets, though. Like, I look at this. This, to me, does not scream Star Citizen 2025. This, to me, is many years ago. If you look at the consoles for the newer ships, they look better. The textures are better. The lines are cleaner. It feels more integrated with the panels. This is why I'm always telling new players to not buy the older ships and buy the newer ships, except for the Mustang and Aurora. The $45 ship, that's fine. That's good enough. You know what I mean? That'll get you into the game. But if you're willing to spend more than $45, I have a hard time recommending the older ships, like the Titan and the Drake Cuddy Black, for instance, even though it's a great ship. The Crusader C1 is a really cool ship. It's more modern. The Intrepid is similar to this ship, but more indicative of where the project is now in 2025. You know? Because your experience in this game is the most important thing. The game is going to glitch out all the time. You need to make sure you enjoy the experience. From looking around, flying, figuring out the world, you know? It's important that you enjoy that stuff. Cuddy Black is a great ship, Spider. However, after flying the C1 for the better part of an entire week, the only thing I can say the Cuddy Black has over the C1 is extra exits / entrance on the sides. Love that. And a turret for your friend. If you don't need a turret, the C1 is kind of better in every way. You can do 110 SCU cargo run in the C1. You can't do that in the Cuddy Black. But, again, it doesn't really matter. These are fractional differences. You know what I mean? What's important is, are you enjoying yourself? That's what's important. Let's do some beginner missions in this ship. Bounty Hunter. Can I do a MRT in this ship with the stock loadout? Can I? MRT, stock loadout Titan. Let's give it a shot. I'm
Maybe
going.
You should give me a missile launcher out the back.
Yeah. I know, you need a missile launcher for sure. Sadly, we have no missile launcher for my buddy Panda in the back of the ship. But if I focus the primary target and put all of my ballistics into them, I'll be fine. I'm not going to do the whole fight. I will not finish the entire fight. Also, you got to remember that, like, the... How do I say this? The, AI is not good. Like, if the AI was good, maybe I wouldn't be able to do this. Like, if they all swarmed on me.
Is there a light switch in this ship?
I don't know. Maybe. Did you find one on the wall?
No, I'm curious.
Oh, I just realized I was on open comms on Discord. I'm so dumb. I think
You don't have to worry about it.
I think it's because you weren't on Discord when I like first clicked onto the Discord, and now you are. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, but definitely though, you're right. Like, we need to be able to have people in the back of small ships with like rocket launchers, rail guns, grenade launchers, other kinds of weapons to help make these smaller ships do a bit more damage. I mean, how long are we going to have to wait until we can have someone on the back of a dragonfly use a weapon? Such a shame.
Right.
Such a shame. Oh, is this a on the ground mission? I think it might be. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, there come those turrets. Oh, man. I really wish the turrets at these stations would, like, start tracking you sooner, you know? Like, anything to help give you better awareness as to if they're going to shoot at you or not shoot at you. I realize the mission description can kind of give you that as well, but, like, I want something in the game that teaches that, you know? Not just text teaching.
Yeah, I think the problem is there's just so many other things to look at on the screen most of the time as well. It doesn't really stand out where it says hostile territory.
Yeah. And even then, it sometimes is incorrect. Like, sometimes that green text or red text is, like, not indicative of the turrets shooting you. Like, sometimes it is, and sometimes it's not. Oh, the wheels moved a little bit there. A little bit of roll. Tiny bit. Oh, hold on one sec, dude. Do you like the band Weezer? Asked Michael. Yeah, dude, I love Weezer. Great band. And you know what? The new Anamanaguchi single is more Weezer than Weezer. I don't know if you guys have heard it yet. Is it on Spotify? Let's check. Anamanaguchi is one of my favorite bands. They're a chiptune inspired band. And they have a new track. Oh my God, yes. Listen to this song and tell me this is not the most Weezer sounding song that is not Weezer, but in a great way. It's called Darcy. Check this out. So Weezer, and I love it. Not mad at the new Anamanaguchi Weezer arc at all. It's like Weezer with 8-bit synths in the background. Isn't this great? Solo? The music video is really good too. Very funny. It's your typical band playing in a house, but their gear keeps changing. They keep getting bigger production value and then smaller production value. Like double neck guitars and then like little kids guitars. It's very funny. Best comment on their YouTube was more Weezer than Weezer. You're a real one, Darcy. Was that thank you? Damn. Got the lyrics wrong. It's also only 3 minutes long. Great length for a pop song. There it is. The brand new single from chiptune alt-rock band Anamanaguchi. The song is called Darcy. Their full album is not out yet. I think Anamanaguchi's 2010 Endless Fantasy is one of my favorite albums of the past 15 years. If you haven't heard it yet and you like chiptune music, check it out. Anamanaguchi Endless Fantasy. That's their new one, Darcy. This is the moment of the show where I wish I hosted a radio show. Like, can that just be my job now? Can we just listen to music all day long? And I talk about why it rules or why it sucks? Crash Coic! Welcome to the show, everybody. Crash Coic has some of the highest production value of any streamer on the platform Twitch. You guys think I've got the great production value. Well, take what I do and then, like, go up quite a few notches, and then you get Crash Coic. Welcome to the show, dude. Thanks for being here. You guys, Crash uses a lot of high-end black magic design equipment that I don't use, and I wrote him from the show floor of PAX the other day and was like, hey, how do you do this? And you know what he did? He like stopped what he was doing and got his phone out and made a full-on like 3-minute video of his studio just for me to answer the questions. If that's not a mega homie move, I don't know what is. Thank you, dude. Speaking of good moves.
Phasm_5 has subbed for 6 months.
6 months.
Automataguchi or Automataguchi?
Thank you, Phasm, for 6 months on the channel. Thank you, dude. Really, really kind of you. Very cool. Welcome back to the channel. But for real, everyone go follow Crash Coic, so next time they're streaming, you can see how absolutely ridiculous their whole show is. Crash, I have been home. I got home after traveling for 5 hours from Boston to New York. I was home for 45 minutes, and then I jumped on stream. Like, I got on stream immediately. Fire in the hole! Mission complete. Oh, you got that silencer. Can barely hear your shots. You're like a ninja right now.
Yeah, it's my favorite combo.
You using the P6LR?
This is the P8 assault rifle.
Oh, okay. Are those popping up in particular boxes, or is it just kind of random, typical SC stuff?
They've been in the end of checkmate and the contested zones like crazy.
Oh, okay.
There's some heavies over here with backpacks if you want them.
Oh, I got one. I wish I could pick up this drill gun, though. I want to use this.
You have any more grenades?
I do.
Yeah, I need your grenade over here. They're
Okay.
not noticed me yet. There's 3 of them.
Okay. Coming. Grenade ready. Here we go.
Oh, I heard something.
Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. We got him. Yeah, chat, see that? See how Panda went inside the elevator? Now the elevator door won't close. Otherwise, you can't get the stuff. Whoa, I got him. Oh man, PTU misbinding click. I just hit button 3 to get my med gun out, and I got out my pistol instead. Because they changed that. If you don't know, chat, they changed the bindings for that now. No more med gun and pistol at the same time. You must choose. You must pick. There can be only one choice in your inventory. And you must choose. Ruben says you are the best on YouTube. That's very kind of you. I'll take that compliment. Thank you very much. Koek says I gotta re-download Star Citizen and try again. Well, hey, dude, it's a good time because there's a new patch coming out later this week. 4.1.1. We're pretty sure is going to be live by, let's say, Thursday-ish? Thursday-ish. Yeah. Let's put this away. And let's put that on my back instead. And let's put this ammo away. We really need shortcuts when it comes to the ammo on our body here. I know I can do it from this menu faster, but I still, you know, I still want more. Like, you know, more. Do I have any more mags for that gun? The whole inventory system is like, you know, we all know that it needs love. Significant love. Sniper rifle. I don't want that stuff. What music genre do you typically listen to? I listen to a lot of stuff, but my favorite is punk rock and ska. I also really like drum and bass. I've been kind of on a drum and bass EDM tip for the past few months. I'm sure those of you who watch my show a lot have noticed I've been playing a lot more drum and bass and jungle music on the channel. Specifically, I like instrumental drum and bass for when I'm streaming. I don't want to hear vocals like when I'm talking. It kind of messes me up. I don't know if it's my like undiagnosed ADHD. I can't like focus. You know? I saw that scorched. I got one. Look at this thing. This is one of the new pyro guns that's showing up in Stanton now. It's basically a cobbled together, super close range, high powered shotgun. A lot of people have been talking to me about this new Star Citizen AI radio station. Do you guys all like it a lot, or is it just someone advertising it who runs it? Who keeps telling me about it in chat? We got a ways to run here. Let's activate the auto run key. And by activate, I mean grab this piece of metal and put it on the W key. There we go. Yeah, Crash, if you have any questions about my show or how I run things, now's a great time to ask, because not only can I tell you, but I can tell the rest of chat how I run things in my studio as well, you know? Maybe they're curious. I don't know. DJ de Poets. Of course, that's your name. That tracks. Someone on TikTok with a question I don't understand. The game sometimes not safe for flight invert settings. Could you try to use maybe 4 or 5 more words and ask that same question again for me? Maybe I can help you out. The fact that you can bring your own chairs and put them in ships is pretty hilarious. So, Panda brought his own seat for the ship because there's no extra seat in this ship. All right, so we're not going to go straight. We're not going to fly straight because there are turrets right there that are going to blast me. So we will turn around and fly backwards. Or rather, I'll just like spin the ship around. There we go. Oh! Terrain warning. Terrain warning. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain warning. Pull up. Now don't worry. Hopefully we can go back to get all our stuff. The chair, my backpack. Let's try. Let's try. Someone named Cat Love on TikTok says your studio is perfect. Hey, I'll take that to the bank. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like what I've built here, you know? It was a thing, you know. It was definitely an accomplishment. I've built 3 different studios in the past 6 years that I've been streaming, and this is easily the best one I have built yet in every metric. I am already planning the next PC build that will change a few aspects of how my studio is run here, but that's for later. You know what I mean? That's for later. Panda, I'm sorry I got us killed. For now, it's time to try to recover our stuff. Someone like a half hour ago was like, do you have a headphone dent? Because that's like a trendy thing to ask streamers. So, you know what? I'll play along. I'll play the game. Do I have a headphone dent? No. Just a smooth dome. Grimhex is a wild place.
Welcome to the
This server has 700 people on it, so this place is pretty crowded. What can I teleport here? What can I teleport? How about a big ship? Just for fun. Just for fun. How about a huge ship? Can I teleport? What can I teleport here? What big ships can I teleport? Not here, not here. 600i. Yes. Yes.
vehicle selected. Stand by.
Crash.
Your vehicle
Thank you
has
for
been
stopping
delivered to
by,
the following
dude.
location.
Again, I really appreciate you answering those questions about
Fuck you.
Elgato Synergy. What? Have a wonderful day. What a piece of shit that guy is, right? This is why we can't have nice things, chat. You know what I mean? Anybody see the, like, Nintendo Direct stuff about voice chat in Mario Kart, and everyone's like, oh, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. Oh man, you passed me. Oh, blue shell. And then it's like overlaid with real online chat, which is just all racial slurs and assholes. Why are people like that? Like, life is hard. I understand. Look, I'm gonna go full screen here. I know life is hard. I know this. And not everyone has a way to let out these feelings about how much life fucking sucks. But you know what? There's a healthy way out there for you to let that out that isn't just you on a microphone yelling at strangers. You know? That's a red flag. If there's anyone in your life that just yells obscenities at strangers in video games, red flag. Maybe talk to that person and see if they need help. Maybe you can help them. Maybe you can't. And maybe you should cut them out of your life if they won't accept help from you or anyone else. Maybe they need a hard lesson. I don't know. The point is, there's a better way. We don't have to accept the way the world is. It sucks. But in little ways, we can make it better. Remember, everyone's human. At the end of every asshole on a microphone is a human who probably just needs help. You know? And it can be hard to find a safe way to deal with these feelings and deal with these emotions, you know? I try to make my stream a pretty safe place. I try to be as welcoming and as open and as understanding as I can be. You know? Some people are just assholes, but you know what? It's not always their fault. Getting to the root of the cause and finding ways to help people is really important, you know? I hope that random dude finds some solace in their life, you know? Took me a long time to find it, you know? Don't worry, I'm not going to sell you on some new age lifestyle brand or some faux religion or whatever here. That's not where this talk is going. This talk is just, life is hard, I understand that, but it's not an excuse for you to be an asshole. to other people. And that's my soapbox moment for the day. Did you enjoy that? I hope you did. This is a humongous ship called a 600i. It's a pretty old ship in the game. It's kind of dated in many, many ways. My MFDs are not showing up. Hold on. Let's land the ship again. There they are. That was weird. It let me take off before the MFDs all came into view. Very weird. Very strange. Yeah, the cockpit view is pretty good. Having trouble getting any marker for quantum travel. No quantum travel markers are coming up at all.
Byron _123 activated the Prime sub. 100% understand what you mean by that, Ender.
Byron, thank you very much for the 4-month Prime sub. Thank you, dude. Cat Love says, would you buy the C2? I love the C2. The C2 Crusader Starlifter is my favorite large platform ship in the game. If you have to move any large amounts of boxes or vehicles, I think it is the best choice in the game. Absolutely. Love it. And they finally fixed the landing gear in the PTU, so it no longer lands like sideways or whatever. Let's take a look at this ship. The 600i. I'm going to give you a little tour of the ship right now. We'll do a little Enterprise ship tours, all right? Okay, so you sit there to fly the ship. We got some seats here on the sides for your co-pilots. And I'm pretty sure one of them has a turret. Where is the power button? Okay. Here we are in 1. Yeah. Pew pew. Right here. We got a little pew pew there. Xavier says, what sticks do you use? I have a command for you. Type exclamation joysticks in the chat. And that will tell you all about the joysticks that I use. All right? Power cycle. Turret. A more different turret. So both seats have a turret. This one and the one I was just sitting in. Byron says, I stream myself and the stress we get under every stream is massive, but we are here to entertain. Yeah, dude, exactly. Entertain and educate is what I think streaming is all about. And just to be a friend, you know? I always say educate and entertain, but you have to really not overthink the other part, which is just human connection, you know? There's a reason streaming exploded during the pandemic, because everyone was trapped in their homes. with no way to communicate the way we used to, you know? Like, streaming exploded during that time. And actually, that's when it exploded for me as well. 2020 was when I was like, wait a minute, maybe this could be my job one day. And 1 year later, it became my job. And 5 months ago, the channel became 3 times more successful than it's ever been. Because of all you out there and me posting videos like a madman. So thank you for that. Back to my 600i tour. We got a bedroom there. We got more bedrooms here. And here. And here. Now you can tell it's an older ship. If you are someone who knows this game's design language, you can see the difference here. You can tell that it's not quite up to snuff with like the newer ship designs, you know? I mean, it's a ship and it's cool, but the newer ships are so much better. Although I do love this stairway. I feel like I've just entered the swankiest Manhattan apartment, you know? The kind of money that I can't even imagine having. Like owning real estate in Manhattan. And this is your home. I have taught students who have homes that look kind of like this. Here is the master bedroom that looks right out the front of the ship. I teach drums and piano. Other than playing in bands and touring, my full-time job used to be music teacher. Specifically, rock and roll band teacher. You know Jack Black from School of Rock? That was me. For the better part of 10 years. Teaching rock band classes to kids and adults. Yeah. I'm good at it too. All right, I am. I'm a great teacher in that way. I loved it. Honestly, if I made better money doing that, I might not have ever become a streamer. It was my students who were teenagers in 2018 telling me that I should stream, that I would be good at it, that got me to start this. And then it was making money doing this during the pandemic, which made me go, wait a minute, maybe this could be my thing. You know? Here is the bar on the 600i. We got stuff there. Booze. We should be able to open these cabinets and drink all the booze. We can't. But we should. I do know Sleep Token, but I haven't listened to them too intensely yet. You know? I need to listen to Sleep Token a bit more intensely. I know they're a band. I know they have really hard to play songs, but I have not yet, like, given them a deep dive listen yet. You know what I mean? Imagine if this was real life. I mean, yeah, dude. Exactly. Imagine if this was real life. If I could afford to have a life like this, do you think I would be live on stream 5 days a week? Maybe. Probably not. Maybe 3 days a week. Should I get the Thrustmaster solar joysticks if I only use them for Star Citizen? Well, ask yourself a few questions. 1, can you spend $220 per joystick? Do you like the look of this joystick? Do you live in America, hence cannot order VKB Gladiators? If all those things check the boxes, get these. But if you live outside of America and you're looking for joysticks, I still think the VKB Gladiator is a better choice. Cheaper, and I think better in some ways. Not to say these are not good. They have a different gimbal style that you might prefer if you like a faster joystick, you know? And if you're buying Virpils, this conversation's not for you, because everything they make is like $400 and up, $500 and up, you know? However, Virpil is making a new lower cost joystick, right hand only, that's all metal and is about $220. If they make a left hand version of that, that's going to be something for the mid-tier marketplace, you know? We'll have to wait and see on that one. First time chatter, Twitch partner Meathead Militia says they have confirmed a left hand. Well, I'll believe it when I see it.
Rogue Knight Rider has subbed for 3 months. Love your shows. Keep it up, smiley face.
Thank you very much, Rogue Knight Rider, for the resub. Cheers to you. Meathead Militia, I don't know if we know each other. You're also a Twitch partner. Do you have one of these Twitch partner water bottles? They sent this out a couple years ago. What do you do, man? Is this your game? Cheers. Any update on Squadron 42? No. All we know is release date 2026. That's all we know. Oh, you usually watch on TikTok? Well, you chose the better platform. I mean, TikTok is great for making friends and meeting people, but Twitch is where it's at. You can see the entire screen. You can see all the cameras at once. I push double the bit rate in video and audio on Twitch compared to TikTok. Metalhead, I'll have to give you a follow. No, Meathead, not Metalhead. Someone asked me, how was PAX? Yes, PAX East was phenomenal. I had a great time. Even though PAX East was very light on big games. No big brands this year. No Microsoft, no Sony, no Nintendo, no AMD, no Intel, no Nvidia. So it was mostly indie games with only a couple big brands like Lenovo, Alienware. Yeah, like I still had a good time. Go to my Instagram and look at my saved story list called PAX East to see what I liked. I talked about it at the beginning of the show today, and I'll probably do it again. Whoa, my God! What happened? Okay, Panda, were we flying or standing still?
I was just parked in front of you. Sorry.
So here's what's weird is I pulled the joystick backwards, not forward, and the ship moved forward.
I don't know. It's okay. It's not a huge...
I do want to watch the clip back. Hold on one moment. Everybody, let's cry it out for our buddy Pandemanium. Star Citizen gives and Star Citizen takes. Now, I have a feeling I know what happened there. Thank you, Meathead Militia, for making the clip. I'm pretty sure it was a cruise control glitch. Now, let's talk about it. Cruise control used to be amazing in this game. Used to be fantastic. Let me tell you why. You would be flying your ship, and then you would hit a button, and then you would stay at that speed. And it was great. You could even do a little flick from, what was it? This button used to go from, it was reset speed. So reset speed slider used to automatically turn off cruise control. And once you pushed a joystick, when cruise control was on, it would zero you out and you wouldn't move at all. But ever since they added this, I effing hate it. I hate everything about this new system. Sticky throttle, call it whatever you want, more like shitty throttle. I do not enjoy it. It has caused nothing but weird glitches. And of course, we now lost the ability to keep moving when you get up out of your seat. So notice I had cruise control turned on and I got up out of the chair. Now the ship stopped moving, but I'm going to get back in the seat and I have a feeling it's still going to have that C for cruise control. Yes, it's still there. So if I move the ship, we are now full blasting forward. Even though all I did was a little go like that, it went on full blast. I blame that system completely. Let's watch the clip now. Let's watch the clip. I talked about it at the beginning of the show today. Here we go. There's going to be a little bit of a Enterprise-ception here. And I'll probably do it again. Whoa! Here we go. Watch this. I talked about it at the beginning of the show today. Right there. Cruise control is turned on, even though I'm not moving. And I'll probably do it again. I went backwards. I pulled the effing joystick backwards to not run into him. But I still run into him. Watch. Watch again. I'll probably do it again. No, let's not go backwards. God. Let's go fucking forward and explode. This game, I hate it. I love it. I hate it. I love it. I hate it. This is the reality. This is the reality of playing Star Citizen. You have to realize things are going to happen and you have to just not care. Like, you have to just play every day and not care at all, or be the most meticulous, insufferable individual of all time and know every glitch and know every piece of content and know every workaround and like just no life it. You know what I mean? There's only two ways to play this game long term. Care about nothing or care about everything. Which one are you? Someone said you should apply to Kai Cenat's Streamer University. I have not heard anything about this, Damon. Can you tell me more about it? Because I'll tell you this. If there's a streamer university about being a good streamer, I feel like I have a pretty good knowledge level about it. I feel like I could teach at Streamer University. And I will add that my buddy, the Office Drummer, went from being a pretty popular Twitch streamer to being the most subscribed to music streamer of all time, after Kai Cenat invited him to do the night shift for 2 weeks during Kai Cenat Streamathon. The amount of love and jealousy I have for that moment, like, I love Office Drummer. I'm so happy for him. I'm so proud of what he's done. But it's a wonderful example of how 5 or 6 people on this entire platform of live streaming have like 80% of the viewership, if not more. And getting them to highlight you and what you do can blow up your channel in ways that I cannot describe. Do you know what I mean? The overnight sensation that I would become if I had a chance to be on Kai Cenat's channel for even 1 hour would be extraordinary. And I'm not saying that to be cocky or whatever. I know there's more people out there that would like the vibe that I have to offer and the technology side of this job that I have to offer. But I'll never get hundreds of thousands of viewers. You know what I mean? Like, that's not... I'm comfortable knowing that will never happen for me. But if Kai is doing a contest, I would love to know more about it. Thank you, Damon, for this update. I'm going to look it up. Is that a sub? Dude.
Eric's activated the Prime sub.
Eric's! Thank you, Eric's. Appreciate you. Yeah, I stream Star Citizen because there's no other game in the world that I care as much about this game. If there was an alternative to this game that I loved and wanted to play and had passion for, that had more viewership, I would be playing that. But that doesn't exist. And if I were to play any other game right now, half of you would bounce. And I'm not mad at you for that. That's just how the job works. You know? Now, this is my body. That's where I died. Perhaps we can get my gear back. Let's go find out. Now, my body could be buried underneath rubble, i.e. inside the planet, glitched. But it might be right there. Let's go find out. Together, in our luxurious space yacht, the 600i, that is part of the subscriber ship this month. I do not own this ship. I only have it because of the subscription program. Now, in terms of what I'm doing today is we went through the PTU to try out some of the new changes. I was at PAX East, dude, all weekend. Wednesday was when I went to Boston from New York. I got home at 2 o'clock today. I was live on camera by 3. It's my dedication to all of you out there. I did not get a full night's sleep, really. I was up early. But here we are. You know what I mean? For you, chat. What do we think, everybody? Is my body recoverable? Yes or no? Put it in the chat. Yes or no? I got a yes. I got a no. I got a yes. I got a no. I got a yes and a no. And another yes. And another no. I can't tell. I think it's right there. I think it's right there.
Perfect landing.
I think in the body, it's right there. It's right there. We did it. We did it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Here we go. Look at that. What is that? The ground? Is that showing us the ground on that MFD? Who knows, dude? Who knows? This ship is very old. It is glitchy. It is out of date. Hold on. Before I hop off this, can I get back in? Wait a minute. Wait, I don't... that's a bit sus. What's the gravity like here? Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. Unless we think we could make... We need landing cameras. We need landing cameras badly. You know? Otherwise, you have no way of knowing that, like, you're... Do you know? Should I do it? I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Okay. Here's me. That's me. Carlos.
Carlos Cretino has subbed for 47 months. Good evening, Sire 07.
Carlos Cretino, everybody. 47 months. You are now the highest number resub of the day. Panda had the leading number with 41, and you just beat that one out with 47 months. So can everyone take a moment to spam some emotes for Carlos Cretino, 47 months, subscribed to the channel. Thank you, dude. Cheers to you. I shake my G Fuel to thee. Thank you. What were you doing 47 months ago? Did you subscribe to my channel? Carlos did. Carlos flies so the rest of us can walk. Call him Agent 47. Okay, now somewhere around here should be Pandemanium's body that has gear on it as well. But I feel like there's no way of us finding that other body here without some kind of scanner system and without the wreck of my ship, you know? Damon, I would be down to check out Kai's Streamer University video. I just don't know if they're playing any, like, copyright music in the clip. You know? Oh. What's up, everybody? We got some friends coming in, chat. Look at this. Hello, friends. I think they are friends. I'm going to assume they're friends. Are you in the chat? You in the ship? Are you in the chat? Everyone, this is a Starfarer. Wait, is that Apollo? These names are confusing. Apollo, did you change your name? Is that your... Did you change your name in game? Apollyon. confuse me. Okay, everybody, this is a refueling ship. The Starfarer. A function that works. You can actually refuel ships. It works. Am I going to be able to get back inside the ship? Yes or no? Where did it go? Where's the little thing? I forgot where it is. There's a little circle. Oh, there it is. Artem, welcome to the YouTube show. Here we go. Oh! Try again. Try again. Boom! There we go. I'm trying to learn how to read your name. Danielson. How did I do? Did I get it right? They say, what's that thing on your hand? I made a video about this today. I posted it this morning at 11 a.m. on all my platforms. It's called the Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. And it works like this. It straps on with a magnet. And it helps keep my arm in a much straighter, much more ergonomic position all day long when I'm playing games and editing videos and working here at my desk. You can use code ENTERPRISE15 to save 15% on yours. It's an unlikely product that I never thought I would need to use, but I use it every day, and I have for over a year. It's fantastic. Especially if you're like me and you are old and maybe played drums and piano your whole life and games and you have bad hands. Well, that's a pretty cool shot right here of the planet and the ship, right? I like that. That's a great look right there. Okay, I need a quick little break. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. More show to come. While I am gone, here's the question. What are you the most excited for? The new patch, 4.1.1. What feature are you the most interested in for the upcoming patch? Put it in the chat. I'll be right back. Okay? Don't go anywhere. Just getting a snack, so. I'm back. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't take anything. Hold on. Hold on. I'm being accused of stealing here. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't find Panda's body. I didn't find it. Nope. I couldn't find Pandemanium's body. I only found my body. Yeah. Nah. It's not there. Is not. I'm getting called out, chat. You hear this? Come outside. Okay. I'm coming. I'm coming. I didn't see your body. Did you find it?
It's literally right. I'm like 90% sure you looted my body, but yeah, you don't have my stuff. I just don't know where it is because this would have been here.
Let's see. Hold on. I couldn't find it. I was looking for it. I figured it would be somewhere nearby, but I didn't see it.
Where's your body? Because it's not this one. This is me.
So my body is up here. I'm looking at it right now. So, yeah. I see you tractor beaming yourself. Here's me.
Where the hell did my stuff go?
So if I look at you, if I try to loot your body, what does it say to me? Oh, that was weird. I tried to loot you and it grabbed an imaginary red bag from you. But when I look at your body here, it shows the unlootable, like, P8 right there.
That's the Karna. No, yeah, there's a P8.
Oh, no. Oh, that's the Karna. Sorry.
Yeah, I just don't know why my loot despawned. Because we hadn't come back here yet before you crashed into me in space.
Mm-hmm.
This is before that. So
Yeah.
my Karna should have been in my bag. Or my P8. I keep getting mixed.
Weird.
You know, so now my P8 is lost to the ether.
Weird. And I somehow duped Goggles while clicking your body here. Like, in the bottom of my inventory now is a pair of goggles.
You can loot them off the bottom. When you click on the head to loot, there's an F prompt that's stored.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I still have mine anyway, so whatever. Okay, I was just confused. I didn't see your button, but that's really annoying.
Weird. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna do a ERT with your big guns.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Hold on. In the chat, I bet he's gonna eat a carrot. Because of my vegan ways. I actually ate a Cliff Bar Mini. Okay, that's what I ate. I just come back on cam. What's up, Doc? The carrot in my mouth? Yeah, I mean, that'd be on brand. Ugh. Getting shot at by the station, but this ship can handle it, you know? Unlike my other ship. I've been reading a lot about intermittent fasting because I've been on a fitness kick for the past year and a half of my life. And I am stronger than I've ever been. I'm in better shape than I've ever been. But I'm having trouble eliminating the only fat I have, really, which is like a little bit in the gut. And I know a lot of you have that. And from my reading, intermittent fasting is like the only way to pull that off. And I've been reading a lot about it today. And I think I'm going to start trying what's called the 8-16, which is where you eat for 8 hours and you do not eat for 16 hours. And I'm going to try this starting tomorrow. And the way I'm going to pull it off is I'm going to wake up, have coffee, go to the gym, come home, have a big old lunch at 1, start my stream at 2, end my stream at 8, have a big dinner, and then not eat until the next day at 1. I'm going to try that for a few days and see how I feel and see how it goes. Because, you know, I got goals. You know what I mean? I got goals. And this might be the way to get to them. There's other ways to do it, and I don't like any of the other ways. I was reading about lots of other stuff, and from being someone who is plant-based, who is over the age of 40, like, this seems to be the move, you know? So we'll see how it goes, and I'll share my full experience with you, chat, you know? Prime sub, everybody. Make some noise.
Treadley _ activated the prime
Treadley. Sub. Thank you, Treadley. Thank you. Thank you. So from my reading, seems like black coffee and water seem to be fine. And we'll see. We'll learn together. Please don't tell me what to eat in the chat, all right? I don't tell you what to eat. I try to be very cool about my vegan lifestyle and not force it upon any of you out there. Nor do I make any of you feel bad about your choices. You know what I mean? I can tell you that I'm healthier than I've ever been, and I've been eating plant-based for almost 15 years now. And I can cite a lot of gains in my life to that choice I made 15 years ago. But to each his own, everyone finds their own way. You know what I mean? And I'm working on that best shape of my life track right now, you know? I don't post a lot of the gym stuff. I noticed that people weren't responding to it, so I kind of stopped. You know what I mean? I used to post my gym selfies every day, but I kind of took a break on it, you know? I still go to the gym 4 to 5 days a week. And we're going to see how this goes together, you know what I mean? Yeah, please do not quote Joe Rogan. Please do not. Enders, how long have you been a member of the channel here? You're not even following my channel. Get wrecked. Get out of here. Come on. Dude's not even following my channel, telling me how I should eat. Get blocked. See you later. You have to have a good sense of humor in this job, you know? I like to imagine what every individual is like behind their words. You know what I mean? What are they like? Are they a child? Not an excuse, but I get it. Are they an adult? I get it. Like, where is their motivation coming from? I think about all of that, you know? Context clues. They're not just for kids and adults to pick up. You know what I mean? Hold on. They should... We're just going to ban them. They need... I tried blocking. I'll just ban them. Get banned. Rip. Oh. So this is the biggest salvaging ship in the game, the Reclaimer, but it's an absolute tank. And it's got a pretty good deal of turrets as well. What I really want is CIG to make us a version of the Mole that is like this. Boom. I want a high-powered, combat-ready mining ship. You know? That's something we don't have. I feel like CIG tends to give us the kinds of ships we already have over and over again. Now, they do a good job with it. Like, the Starlancer TAC. Let's talk about it. It looks awesome. I love it. I want to fly it. I want to be inside that ship. However, we already have quite a few large combat ships. How excited can I be for a ship that is not giving us anything we don't have yet? Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? What about a ship we don't have? A Reclaimer mining ship. Wouldn't that be sweet? That's what I want. How about an alien cargo ship that isn't the Merchantman? You know? Banu Merchantman is like one of those super epic ships that we're not going to have for a long, long time. But what about a smaller alien cargo ship? That would be different. You know? These AI are so checked out. Look at them. Look at them just like hovering around this installation. Barely flying, barely doing anything. Ugh. And people harass me for like salvaging on stream. They're like, oh, what boring gameplay. Salvaging. Yeah, because when you go salvaging, it looks good. The experience is full. Captivating. A lot of times when you get involved in combat in this game, you just see the flaws. Like, going in to fight 3 huge NPC ships should be epic. You know? This should be a battle. But it's not. It's a few steps above fish in a barrel. You know? Now, thankfully, I do have a very stylish barrel here, the 600i. But, you know, what I'm saying still tracks. Let's pull full power to shields. Flip around. When do I expect the new patch to drop? Don't know. It's going to be this week, though. Maybe Thursday? I see a question in chat. Someone's having trouble escaping a pyro location, meaning you can't get the hangar to open. Have you tried using both your Moby Glass and the binding? Try the Moby Glass, and your binding. And if it's not working still, you might be on a dead server. You might need to teleport away from your server by resetting your spawn in the hospital and then backspacing yourself, therefore waking up back at your home station. That is always a trick to get out of a dead location or a location you can't call a ship to. Go to the hospital, click on regen, do reset imprint, then backspace yourself, and you'll wake up at your home base. Now, if your home base is the place you can't call a ship from, then you got problems. You'll have to try and server hop, but that might not be possible. If you're in the PTU, for instance. So here is a downed enemy reclaimer. I am scanning for fun, and we'll look down here to see if it has any cargo on board. It does not. No cargo. Nothing there. So we would just move on, or if we really cared about this, we would be salvaging. You know? Now, let's talk about backspacing your character. You do not lose anything right now except for what's inside your backpack. So, only if you have backpack items that you care about is backspacing a big deal right now. This is the tier 0 insurance. It is not the way things are meant to be forever. It is how things are right now. A temporary situation. A mine. Getting tons of signals underground. Interesting. Let's play some drums. Would you like that? This guy has the most insane streamer setup. So high tech. I have no idea how it works so smooth. Hey, you're talking about me. Thank you for the kind compliments. I love discussing live streaming technology, how I do all of this. If you want me to make a video about anything here, go to my TikTok and leave a compelling, well-written comment asking for something, and I'll make that video for you. All right? Now, let's play some drums. Let's just go. Let's just do it. Let me get my shoes on. I will spin the wheel of songs and we'll play whatever song it lands on. Let's go. All right. Let's get the wheel o songs on the stream. There it is. Whatever song it lands on, I'll play. Every one of these songs was suggested by you, the chat, on TikTok and Twitch. What's it gonna be? Oh, almost Fat Lip. What is this? This is how you remind me. What song is that? This is how you remind me. What? This? What? Oh my God, Nickelback. Okay, everybody. We are going to play a Nickelback song. I hope you are ready for some hard rock from Canada in the 90s. Because that's the vibe. Here we go. Nickelback, baby. I love how I didn't know what the song was. I was like, this is how you remind me. What song is that? Oh, no. Not 2 Nickelback songs. You don't get 2 Nickelback songs. What do you think this is? Free Nickelback Fridays? No. Can you guys believe that we lost 15 viewers playing Nickelback? How is that possible? Man, they just don't know what they're missing. Joyless. All right. Let's play another song from the Wheel O Songs. Here we go. Oh my God, what an epic jam. Does everyone know a band called Kansas? Have you ever played a game called Guitar Hero? Now, I'm not going to get every hit of this song. I am definitely going to make some mistakes, but it's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. Here we go, everybody. Sing along if you know the words. I told you I'm going to miss some notes, but it's all worth it. Thanks for being here. Thank you. missed a few notes, but we're getting the most of it. This fight's hard. Maybe we should make Carry On My Wayward Son like a regular song we play on the channel so I can get like really good at it. You know? Should that be a thing? I don't know. I'm just speaking off top of the dome now. Hey, guess what? We're live on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter all at the same time. And I can say with absolute honesty, this is the only place in the entire world that mixes Star Citizen gameplay, live musical breaks, with a high emphasis on production value, entertainment, and education. Thank you for allowing this to be my job. I wake up every day excited that I get to do this, and that we get to do it bigger and better as we move up the ranks in this lifestyle job, you know? I just finished a full weekend in Boston at a convention called Pax. It's a video game convention. And I met lots of other streamers, you know? And when you meet lots of other streamers, you start to wonder, you're like, am I as successful as they are? Or no? Or are they better than me? Or no or yes? And like, it's hard to get through that and just ignore all of it and just live in the moment and be here. So thank you for helping me to just be in the moment with you right here on the show. Thank you. My son says yes, make that a regular song. Sweet, okay. Well, if your son said so, I mean, I'm sure they know. Look, didn't get timed out this time. Oh my God. Okay. I'm not going to make the mistake again. I see you. Look, we can blame the cruise control problem for that last time, you know? I just need to remember to always turn off cruise control before I, like, ever stop, you know? Or rather, ever get out of the chair. That was the problem.
You know, I was tabbed out last time, too, so...
Got it. All right, let's see. I think I'm going to go... Is there a new PTU patch since we played earlier today?
Somebody said it did drop, yeah. I think it's a release candidate number 2, so...
Okay, I want to switch to it. Why not? All right, hold on. I'm gonna do that. Okay, chat. We are going to go back to the PTU right now, okay? We're going back to it. But let's do a little test. Let's do a bed log here in the ship, okay? Let's do a bed log on the ship and then switch to the PTU. Okay? I will use this bed right here. Hold F. Lie down. Look to the left, hold F on get up, and do log out. So now the ship and my character should vanish from the server. And then when I jump back in game, I should be in that same spot in the 600i with my full loadout that I have right now. Veteran Streams, welcome to the show. That is the 600i from Origin. It's an older ship. It's an older code, but it still checks out if you get the reference. Update is downloading right now. Oh, Caffeine is right. With a patch update, I think that would eliminate the bed log from functioning. I don't know, does it? It's a good learning experience, you know? It'll be a good learning experience. Star Wars reference. That's no moon. Once again, I did this at the top of the show, but I want to once again go to one of my social media pages and show you what I got up to this weekend at the PAX Gaming Convention. I ran into Smirky, who's a streamer who's pretty popular on Twitch that I always see all over the events. Dude's always doing the cool streamer stuff I wish I got invited to. So, got to get a photo with Smirky. I realized I was incredibly on brand on my travels home with my Twitch beanie and Twitch partner flask here. We're watching this in reverse order. Brand new Atari arcade cabinets. Asteroids recharged, Missile Command recharged. These cabinets are epic. How many of you like pinball? You know the pinball clack? Those when you like try to match and it goes clack, that huge sound? There's one of those inside this Asteroids machine. When you explode, it clicks and goes off and shakes the cabinet. There are fans that blow on your hands when you use the hyperspace and when a plane flies by you. Incredible cabinets. Oh my God, so cool. And Atari might invite me to the unveiling of one of them in New York at a very popular arcade coming up soon. We'll see. More on that later. More on that later. Okay. New Missile Command. A brand new Missile Command game called Missile Command Delta. It's kind of a RTS version of Missile Command on a grid system, but look at this demo station they built with this huge desk with all the buttons and switches. This is just a cover for a big TV. So they made a special version of Missile Command Delta that spreads out across a full television. I thought this was a pretty clever display. It got my attention. Is it getting your attention? Like, probably one of the best demo stations at PAX, I think. Gigasword. Here's me looking tough. Proud of my gains here, okay? I'll tell you this. 2 years ago, I didn't look like that. Okay?
Ortson85 has subbed for 2 months. Highman07.
Thanks for the resub, dude. Ortzen. Thank you. Thank you very much. Gigasword is a 8-bit, 16-bit platformer that's kind of like Mega Man and Castlevania with the gimmick of you have a oversized, humongous sword that is so big and so heavy, you drag it on the ground everywhere. It's really cool. There's a free demo on Steam right now. So you can download the demo and play the same version I played on the show floor. Look at these tiny cabinets. These are the most detailed mini arcade cabinets I've ever seen. How many of you know what this game is? Lunar Lander. Look at that analog throttle. They put an analog throttle on an arcade cabinet this big. So awesome. Very expensive. Like this thing is like $250, but the detail, I've never seen such detail. I feel bad, chat, that I didn't film every one of these cabinets. They had a 4-player Turtles. They had a Space Invaders cab that uses the mirror, because a Space Invaders cabinet, the monitor is flat and it faces up and it hits a mirror to give the depth of perspective, to make it look farther away, and also to superimpose those like rocks into it. They had that. It's just to the right. I should have filmed more of this room. I feel bad I didn't film more of this. So cool. Shialude. Worm Sign. The Dune game. What an epic display for the Dune game here. It was available on the show floor. I did not play it. I am waiting to play the game with all of you when it comes out next month. Bless the maker and his water. Yogi Bo, the expensive, humongous beanbag company. They had a competition. I said, sure, take my photo. And they gave me a free little Grogu, Baby Yoda, that I gave to my wife, Lily. So I got a cool photo. Lily got a little Grogu. Win-win. Win-win, you know? I got to go to the special behind closed doors for content creators only Zenny eyewear. Sweet. Because not only was Zenny one of the #1 sponsors for PAX this year, they're also one of my sponsors. Exclamation Zenny in the chat to get some glasses at an affordable rate using my discount code. These are reading glasses. These are readers, plus 1.25 readers. You know, like the ugly, lame ones you buy at CVS. I have some of those too, but I had them make me these, which are significantly nicer. And I got 3 giveaways this month. It's happening this month. 3 of you are going to make any glasses you want on Zenny. Prescription, non-prescription, sunglass, eyeglass, whatever. Pretty awesome. I'll be launching that giveaway this week, guaranteed. I got to sit on the Lenovo throne. They were demoing Splitgate 2 on Lenovo laptops. Here's me in the throne. I got to hang out with Cream Cheese. You guys remember that vampire shooter game, Red Knight, that came on a couple years ago? Red Knight, Red Danger. It was an Xbox game. I don't remember. Redfall. Thank you. We did a collab together playing Redfall a couple years ago. We met at a AMD streamer event. Nice dude. Good streamer. He's an esports dude. He's like, you know, very good. Not like me. Very good. Oh, here's the typical everybody, I got a content creator badge. Yay me kind of image for you. There you go. That was the first shot I took at PAX. Oh, I brought my LTT backpack. This was my backpack for all the gear. I even used this for a full week on the road with Stop the Presses a few months ago. This is my new go-to 1 week backpack or less. Like, they did a good job on this. Yeah, Panda has the same backpack. Is that everything I wanted to show you? Yeah, that's it. That's everything. Now we're just getting to, oh yeah. Now we're just going through my tweets, which are all videos. Do you think people are annoyed with me on Twitter because I just post all my clips? Look at this. All I've been posting for the past few months are clips. Whatever. Okay, let's launch the PTU. Here we go. Streamer University. I keep forgetting. Yes, I gotta look that up. Thank you, dude. Streamer University. Is this it? Streamer University. Now accepting applications. Should I apply for this, everybody? Apply to be a professor. Enroll as a professor. I'm going to have to look into that. I don't know what the point of it is. Like, I'm going to apply. Where's the trailer? Hold on. Where's the trailer? I didn't even see one. Hold on. Wait, let me look again. Where was the trailer for it? Oh. I had to click the play button. Okay. You know what? Let's do this. I'm going to do a reaction to this. I have no clue what it is. I have no idea what Streamer University is. But let's watch the video together and see what happens. All right, here we go. Wish me luck, chat.
I'm excited to extend.
Oh, hold on. We need to make this higher quality. Higher quality. Higher quality. Rewind.
I'm excited to extend to you a most heartfelt welcome to the very first class of Streamer University. Here you will find a school where chaos is encouraged and content is king. I look forward to seeing you all on campus for our first ever semester. Sincerely, Headmaster Kai Sinat. Last but not least, Reggie. What the hell? Aren't you supposed to be an owl? He can't do nothing right around here. Chris! I know you didn't bring me a chicken instead of an owl that I need. What does this look like to you?
I love the Harry Potter vibes.
Chris, that's not no goddamn owl. I need these letters delivered.
Look how it's turning its neck.
Are you blind? Look at the claws, look at the feathers, look at the wings. That's a goddamn chicken.
If that's not an owl, how come I seen it fly earlier?
Oh, it flies.
Yes.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, it flies.
Let's see how much this owl flies, okay? Let's just see. Let's just see.
This green screen is
Nice fucking owl,
fantastic.
Chris. You idiot. Give me my goddamn keys. Let's go.
Great green screen.
I am. Are you sure about this?
Trust me, I'm sure.
This time you drove this, you fucked up. I'm just...
Sit back and relax.
Oh, I love the flying car. Yeah, these. I don't want to get banned or demonetized for the music. This music is not stream safe. This is a real song. This is a real song. So it's definitely gonna mute my video here. I'm gonna skim through. Okay, so Streamer University is what? What is Streamer University?
I'm in? Yes, you're in.
There, is it actually a school? So what I want to know is, what is it? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, what is it? A competition? Is it is it a contest? Is it an actual school? Because look, I'm very good at OBS, all right? I could definitely teach a legit class. I love this comment. It looks dumb. Okay. All right. All right. So here's the real deal. The TLDR is this. If me being a part of Kai Cenat Streamer University gets more people to click on my face to see what it is I do and see if they like my content, I will do it. I will enroll in the class. I will be a teacher for the class. You know what I mean? That's the bottom line. What's this? Pinecone.
Simulated Pinecone activated the Prime sub.
Thank you.
ESCR waving to ya from
Thank
somewhere
you.
else in Brooklyn, NY this evening. Keep on keeping on.
Dude, thank you very, very much, Pinecone. I want everyone to know that watching Streamer University lost us 15 viewers. Damon says Streamer University is a real school Kai is trying to open for streamers and content creators. Oh, Damon, it's all good, my guy. Viewers come and go. If you try to control it, you'll go crazy. Do I want to teach a class on OBS? Not really. But do I want to meet Kai Cenat? Hell yeah. Do I want to go on his channel? Hell yeah. Do I want to meet other professional streamers who have large audiences and are good at their job? Hell yeah. You know what I mean? Like, yes. Do I think I have something to offer the larger world of streaming and content creation and broadcasting? Yes, I do. You know? The frames are smooth right now. Can we talk about how smooth the frames are right now? We are definitely getting well 60 plus. Like, we got to be like 100 right now. 80s, 90s. Feels good. It feels great right now. What game is this? Says Brian. Brian, this is the most ambitious alpha video game of all time. It's called Star Citizen. And it's a game unlike any other game in the world that you can play in alpha for free on the 15th, actually. Cromwell, I love this pile of images you have just put into my chat. Do we all see this? It froze. Camera froze again. They didn't fix it. The NDI app is still frozen. Damn, I thought they would have fixed it by now. Well, Cromwell, good job with those emotes. Ender is at Green Day Dookie level. We need to get him to American Idiot level. I want to clap for that analogy that I understood perfectly. Because Green Day Dookie is a masterful album. It's a perfect record. But Green Day was still a fairly small band at that point. American Idiot, stratosphere, stadium band. I don't think the album is better. But the level that they went to, you know what I mean? Thank you for that. Thank you very, very much for that, dude. Hell yeah, I want to get to the American Idiot level. Yes. Those of you who were not here at the beginning of the stream, CIG changed the sounds in a massive way with a couple of the guns. The Panther repeaters on the Aegis Saber now sound completely different when you're in the ship and completely different when you're not in the ship, outside of the ship. So I want you to hear this, all right? We're going to go check it out right now. And we will test this with the helmet on and with the helmet off. It's not the recoil, it's the sound. Now, they did change the recoil image of the front guns on the Polaris, but all the CF weapons really changed. Like, they sound like completely different weapons now. And if you haven't heard this yet, I want you to turn your game up because you're going to want to hear this. Your game? I mean the stream. So here we are, the Aegis Saber. It's got 4 Panther repeaters on it right here. Let's climb into the ship and check them out. All right. Here is the sound of the guns right now. Do you hear that? Go outside the ship. Now listen. That's a completely different sound. And it's changing with the camera location. Listen. Once again, back inside the ship, much more muffled. Now we're going to get out of the ship and take my character's helmet off and see if it changes. I don't know. So helmet off. Okay, now helmet off. Let's get back in the ship and see what sound we get. I don't know. Here we go. No helmet. Fire test. Outside the ship. Let's open up the canopy. What if I open the canopy? Here's the moment. Ah, they missed it. CIG, you were so close. You were so close. This sound should be right here. I am not wearing a helmet, and I have the canopy wide open. They were so close. So close. These should be the same sound. But they're not. But that's all besides the point. I was just testing to see how far did they go with those new audio changes. And it seems like the audio changes are not defined by whether or not you have a helmet on or whether or not the door is open or closed. They are defined whether or not you are sitting in a seat or outside of a ship. That's how they're defining these new sound characteristics. Hopefully in the future they change to whether or not you have a helmet on or whether or not the door is open or closed for your ship. Now that is a super fine-tooth comb detail that literally no one else is gonna care about. Literally nobody is gonna care about that other than us, chat. Nobody. Nobody cares. No one cares but us. Okay, everybody, here is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. I need to eat. I need to relax. I've been on the road for like 5 hours today in between Boston to New York, and I went right on stream, and I've been on camera for the past 5.5 hours. But it is time to raid out, and we're going to raid a streamer named Devil's Night Gaming, who is doing a subathon playing Star Citizen. Bro has 20 viewers. He's about to have damn near 200 viewers. So let's spread some love. Let's spread some Star Citizen cheer right now. I don't know who Devil's Night Gaming is, but we're going to roll the dice on this. You know what I mean? Why not? Let's roll the dice. TikTok, type !specs to get the specs on my machine. I'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. I'll be releasing a video on my socials in the next 20 minutes. Please give that video a watch, a like, a comment. And that's it for me. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for spending your time with me today. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you. I'm out of here. Bye.